in the military. I'll be getting
We
in
should be
J.
back.
Was
We should be back.
it?
We should be back. I
We
apologize.
are.
The I don't know what happened. It literally it did the thing where it's like it's gonna force close. It's like wait. I'm like wait to respond. Wait to respond. Wait to respond. And then it just decided to close. So I'm like no, my fault, chat. I don't know if you guys are still here, but sorry. Continue what you were saying. Just keep going.
No, I mean that was my point, and I don't think we need to continue on this same thought. We could probably get on the next ones, especially if Cindy has to leave soon.
Okay. What's the next thing? What's the next thing we got to on the agenda? Cause I have to close my other thing. But I do want to say this. I do think it's a bit of a fundamental misunderstanding of Suno's character, but I can bring it up later. Just remind me if I forget, because I think we're looking at it wrong with some aspects. But did you guys want to speak on Xander Samukura, or we're good on that for as far as antagonists
Um,
go, or
I feel like
Bermuda?
if anybody's gonna speak on
Bermuda.
Zingsis, you can. But
Go ahead.
yeah, I was gonna say
I,
if anybody should do Zanzis, you should.
Fair. He's a goat. I have a section for him later. Don't worry.
Oh, I think Bermuda's cool. I like his design. I like his stuff.
I
I
love his
like
I
his.
think
design.
Bermuda is also very
I
good.
Oh, Bermuda. I was about to say I like Xance's genius and the fact that he had a whole ploy over a coup. Like
Because he was too calm when he Bari watched the Golem Mosca, right?
Mm-hmm.
that shit was genius. He
Yeah.
was like, "Oh, look what you've done to the Mongolian Ninth." It was like, "Now I must avenge his hand." I was like, "Oh, this nigga."
He said in he said for revenge and I said, oh my god, he's a sicko for that. But okay. What are some of the new things that you noticed or picked up or appreciated differently on this reread? I'll actually start because it's actually just it's mostly two characters. It's Reborn, it's not Reborn. It's Gokudera and Yamamoto.
Yamamoto.
I'm not sure what it was with this read. I just think I understand the characters a lot better and a lot more. I actually like all things considered. You'd hear me pretty often say that I actually think out of all the Guardians, Goku Dare was probably the best written, like objectively, impartially, with no bias. Right? I think he's the best written one, but he's never my favorite personally. Though I think he's dope. There was something about me reading it this time, especially with Yamamoto, because a lot of the things about him and his growth and how he moves it's just through his actions and facial expressions. You have to kind of pick up on the artistry. He's not gonna say I changed because one time when I was 5, my dad did this, and now I'm like no. You're gonna have to just kind of see it and pick it up for yourself. So there are two characters that I appreciate a lot more, and I actually forgot about the moment where they get Hibari, in the last arc. With not Jiro. Jiro's a dog. What's the pigeon's name? I don't remember. But it was flying above with the tranquility rain and stopped him. And they're like, they got you. And flies like they got you. That was dope.
Yep.
That was dope. They come a long way. They got a good moment against Gamma, the first round against Gamma at least, when they didn't work together that well and stuff like that. But yeah,
When they tricked them in the Varia arc with Viper and Belphegor,
mm-hmm.
and then Yamamoto was like, "It's okay, take it easy." And he dropped the sword, but he kicked that shit, and
yeah,
I was like, "Oh," I was like, "Oh shit!" Like that
yeah.
was like a really smart move from Yamamoto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm going next. A thing that I noticed upon the reread was how little a lot of the characters got screen time. Possibly because when I was first looking at it, the characters that I liked a lot was on the screen pretty much all the time, so it didn't really mean much. But now, looking at it as a fully grown adult and functioning brain, yeah, a lot of characters got shafted. Like they have little to no screen time. And there's a lot of bum characters in there too. Like I didn't realize how bad Varia was until
I
this
could
reread. Like I
I could have
thought
told you that.
Oh,
cause listen, I thought they was fucking raw. I said they got the uniform, they grown, they fucking they assassination unit. That's raw. Now, Jesus Christ, they literally only have two good members. That's so crazy.
Yep.
And then a lot of the fights aren't fights. They're just power up showcases, which actually greatly irritates me because Amano could draw her ass off with a fight, choreograph a fight beautifully, and draw it so seamlessly that you could easily tell what's going on. Unfortunately, though, she hardly does that. The majority of the fights in this series are power up showcases, meaning the entire fight isn't really a fight. And by fight, I mean back and forth struggle until one reaches zero and one is left standing.
You got me guzzling
Instead, what we
water.
get
Sorry, keep going.
instead what we get is the antagonist freaking trying to flex, and then the hero shows off their new power, which is just so greatly overwhelming that they just get him out of here, and that's it. It's very irritating to see.
Okay.
I somewhat agree. Somewhat.
I feel that.
You didn't do a recent reread, did you, Steve? Because we all did a reread, so I don't know if you can answer this in that sense, but I don't know.
Nah, I found out about it kind of late,
Okay.
so I didn't really have time.
East.
Just a lot of Suna's like growth and subtle growth. Well, actually, from all the characters too, like the subtle differences you can see with like, I think Ryohei and Chrome and Lambo, or not so much Lambo, but Chrome and Ryohei, you seen it bluntly, but with a lot of more characters like Simi said, with a lot more screen time and presidents in every arc, they had a lot more subtle growth that you could like see if you just pay attention to. Yeah, presidents like, and if you see enough of them and you pay attention enough, is like you said with like Yamamoto and then Goku Dara, a lot of his growth in journal. Like I really love the moment with like Dr. Shamal, like he had to learn like, hey bro, what you doing wrong this entire time? And it's just like I really appreciated carrying more for those, and then especially soon in the future arc, he was really going a lot of like the way he was reflecting and seeing things. And the way Amano does like power ups, like I said, she shows it or like what they're working on, but then like she kind of reveals it later, like, okay, I know this nigga had been working on something, and now it's time to like finesse, like, oh shit, they doing this or they popping this out. It's pretty cool. And my last thing I'll say this, my favorite thing is how the way she has Suna, and it was a really heavy in the future arc, the way she has Suna really learn or think about things in like a day-to-day life. Like you just see things like a different way, like, oh wait, Haru's talking about support. You do need support. Wow, I keep blowing myself back, and then that's how he figured out X. And he was like, oh, if I put my hand back here, this is how I can master the move, with support. And then like what he was thinking about with Lambo and shit, and he got like, oh, what I'm missing is this, and it's like it's just the way she does little things like that build up for like moments and character growth. I really appreciate. So that's what I got to say.
I found one thing that Amano was a freaking 7-day merchant. I did not realize this, but every single arc besides Kokyu Land, it will happen within 7 days time. Every single fucking time. It's a
biblical number. It's kind of a thing that some of them do, because even like 7 Dragon Ball, 7 Chaos Emerald, something like that, because that number's biblical. So that's not. I hear you though. I hear you, but
and then the tree thing was how the fuck you
Trini set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Trini set. Yeah.
Yeah. 7 times. What's the thing? The power of 3.
7 cubed.
Oh, there you go. Power of 3, whatever. Fuck. I don't math. I don't math at all. So
yeah, 7 cubed.
And this is where I fail in every aspect when I gotta do math. But oh wait, who else didn't go? Actually, new things you picked up on this reread, if any. Maybe you didn't pick up anything new. Pat as well. After Pat. No, you go first. Pat after. I'm
okay.
I didn't forget. That's all.
Okay. Yeah. You kind of hit on points. I think everybody hit on like points. I would just say more so, I guess, the way in which the Guardians interacted with each other and how and like how that grew throughout the series. Like Hibari's kind of going from hate to like somewhat like indifference to like in certain respects respecting them, and same with like Muguro and how they are. So I would just say like that.
Okay. Pat.
I didn't pay attention to the way Hibari takes note of people the first time I went through Reborn, and how they stand out to him, and the way he views them as well. So like at first when I was watching, I just thought like, oh, you're just a stereotypical raw character, show up, fight, leave. But now I realize that he's a little bit more nuanced than I gave him credit for. My favorite moments from him, of course, were during the future arc where he was more mature, he was able to speak more and convey what he's actually thinking. But my favorite moment from him actually came in the Inheritance arc when he pulled up to fight Aohide, and he saw the look on Suna's face, and he was like, hey bro, I know you got a lot on your mind, but watch how I fight. It might give you a hint. And as he's fighting, he said, you brought up earlier where he referred to Suna and Emma as both little animals.
Mm-hmm.
And then Adelheid was like, that's the problem with Huvongula. You always think that the smaller ones are always weak. And he was like, bro, I said they were little animals because that's their mindset. But I
Mm-hmm.
never said that they were weak. And when he had
Roll.
what's his box weapon called? Roll, yeah.
Oh
When
yeah.
he had Roll to feed her from the inside, he was like,
This little
see,
animal will
look,
be.
this is little animals gonna be the one to defeat you. I was like, oh,
I don't like
that
that fight,
was
by the way.
very I think it's wrong.
It's a
Whoa,
show.
really?
It's an amazing show. Like if I go with Simi's logic, it's a showcase for Hibari's new ability. But he went stupid. I don't care what no one tells me.
It reminds me of Goku and Vegeta versus Metal Cooler in the second Cooler
Listen,
movie. That's
when
why I
those
like it so
chains
much.
kept spinning and spinning, I said, "Yes, sir." And that's the first time I seen him smack roll too. Like he made the rolls of it, and and he hit them. Or was that against Damon Spade? I can't remember. I might have been Spade again.
Hmm.
But that shit was gas.
Yeah.
And the
And
coat
also, like,
raw.
Bro, that shit.
I like the during the Arco Baleno arc when he shows up in the room where it's Varia, and he was like, "Whoa, it's like the savannah
Savannah
in
in
here."
here.
Yeah, so I was like, "Oh, okay." So he respects the fact that the Varia are top combatants. So I was like, "Oh, okay, okay."
Oh,
I understand his
yeah.
character a little bit more. I grew to appreciate him.
Okay, that's nice. I like that. Is that everybody?
You.
Yeah,
That is.
Yeah.
he didn't do a reread, so
Oh,
yes, that's
All
everybody.
right, let's talk about these fights. Let's talk about these battles. Talk about this
Yeah.
combat. Fisticuffs. You want to go first, Sonny?
Chelsea.
Yeah, I'm going first. And before I go, we unfortunately skipped something. We didn't rank the arcs, so I'm gonna list my rankings real quick.
Oh, we can do that.
So my arcs from descending order: 1 Varia, 2 Kokyo Land, 3 Inheritance, 4 Daily, 5 Crescent Archipelago, 6 Future. Then I did an extended version
Hmm.
since the Future Saga is 3 arcs into 1, which is why it's a saga. So again, from descending order: 1 Varia, 2 Kokyo Land, 3 Inheritance, 4 Daily, 5 Future Saga Siege Radar Milano Base, 6 Curse of the Archipelago, 7 Future Saga Final Battle, and 8 Future Saga Choice. Yeah, Choice is
I
the
didn't
worst
do an
arc by
extended
far.
one, so let's let you know right now.
Yeah, so Choice is easily the fucking worst arc. It's absolutely fucking dog.
Oh, we gonna talk
Anyways,
about it.
Yeah, as I said earlier, Amano can draw her ass off when it comes to fighting. Like, honestly, I really need her, or I really wish the way that her career trajectory went was the same way that freaking Toriyama's went. Where he is like, well, the thing that Dragon Ball turned out to now, that really wasn't what I was trying to go for, but that's what niggas like, and I'm good at drawing fights, so I'm gonna do it.
Mm.
That's what I needed from her, because boy, she can draw her ass off. Suna does not have a single bad fight.
at
Every,
all.
every single time he fights is gas. And I don't know about y'all, but one of my favorite fight in the Future Saga, and it might honestly be my favorite fight in the entire series, is Suna versus Strau Mosca S. Oh
Mm,
my god.
mm.
When I say gas pack, I mean gas pack.
Mm.
That is a good
Suna
fight.
versus 4 Moscas at once. And it's no dialogue. It's just straight choreography. He grab one head, drive it into the ceiling, drag it across the ceiling. Next one, spear him in the water. He can't breathe. He trying to use X burner, but he don't got a footing. So then he use 0 point breakthrough, revives, and he frees it. And then fucking, oh my, like, bro, it's, oh, Jesus Christ almighty.
And I like that they were like, why is Suna fighting like this all of a sudden? And then Reborn's like, if there's nobody inside, then he doesn't have to hold back. I'm
Yep,
like,
and
ooh.
it was so brutal what he would, like, bro.
And he was
It
talking
was,
shit.
oh my god, it was so good, so good, dog. Another one of my absolute favorite fights is Goku versus Belphegor in the Vari arc. I love everything about that fight. I love the setting. I love how both of their powers complement each other, and I love the early primitive version of Goku Dara's ability with his dynamite versus the pinpoint accuracy of Bell's knives, because he's at such a huge disadvantage, and then being in a small confined space and him using explosions. So that was even more so to his disadvantage. I thought it was absolutely fucking phenomenal. And the environmental hazards,
It's an
great.
underrated fight, but I don't at all understand why Bell's called a genius. He did not earn that title. That's all I want to say.
Oh, absolutely. Bell is freaking a bum. He's a bozo
Bro,
and he has no face.
I
bro,
honestly,
you streams with
for some
knives?
reason, I like enjoy him. Like I don't dislike him, but I
'Cause
know
he's funny.
He's not raw though.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
he
funny.
sucks, but he's funny.
Bro,
He's
I ain't
funny
never
as
seen y'all
shit.
do strings with knives, bro. That shit
Because
built different.
as soon as his brother packed him, I said, "Yeah, you're not the one." But
Yeah, like he funny as shit, but bro, he got no face. Why does his box animal look like him? He got a fucking ferret with the same ass fucking mop on his head and look like him. Like, bro, that shit was having crying.
That ain't no fair. That's a big ass rat. That's what the fuck that is, boy. It's
New
a
York
big ass
rat.
rat on that nigga's shoulder.
The shit with Bell that had me crying was in the final arc
When he snatched up
when
Suna?
Hibari. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
oh.
the final arc when he was fighting Hibari, and Squalo was like, "You all right?" And he was like, "She, of course I am, because I'm a
Bro,
prince."
my wrist was broken.
And my body broke. And Squalo was like, "You're not all right."
Yeah, he funny as shit. But also and then Suna versus Dad both times and Iamatsu versus Reborn is some of the best fights, honestly, I think in freaking Shonen Jump. That shit was just astronomical gas pack. Especially Suna versus Iamatsu the first time because I related to Suna so fucking much in that moment. So fucking much. I don't have to fucking elaborate. He's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing here? You fucking leave and then you just show up whatever the fuck you want. Get the fuck out of my life, bro. I related to that so much. And then Iamatsu's like, all right, bro, Suna just hit me. But Suna don't want to hit his one and only dad. So he's unconsciously holding back. He's subconsciously holding back. And it was there's just phenomenal writing, both in the character department and the actual fight. The bastard punch, as yet he dubbed it many moons ago, is still one of the craziest moments ever. Reborn
I think
releasing
it's my favorite one hit KO of all time. And
it's just
I
so
don't see that
insane.
lightly because Bellamy with Luffy is fucking elite.
Yup.
He slept that nigga, bro.
And like he said, I'm gonna teach you how to throw a punch. This is how you throw a punch. And he just laid his ass out. Oh my god, it was so phenomenal. And then the second one, like this is one of the craziest moments I've ever seen in my life. When this man Imatsu grabbed Suna's arm, and I thought like Suna had his arm straight, like his finger straight out, like a knife, like a jab. So I thought he was reaching for his eyes, but then
You just
he
turn
put
it
his
to the
palm,
yep.
he put his palm, and then X burner point, bro. I was that Sunday when I read like freaking 80 some chapters in one sitting. I was just screaming for Maru. Like, bro, that was absolutely bananas. Like, I just could not believe he learned the lesson from Adult Reborn and he just went in. I said, X burner from where? Point blank
Right.
in his face. Oh my god! Like, it was so gas packed. I need Amano to just draw fights. Like, I don't even care if she's an author. Just please draw fights. You are so good at it.
Put her
Draw
in
some
a
more.
put in a tournament arc style series. That's it.
And
Okay,
even
get out shit.
shit. And even Suna versus Byakuran was so gas because I'll never forget in the anime. So, oh my god, when he just flew straight at him, hit him with the jumping knee. Oh my god! Then he flipped around, ripped his wings
Wings
right
out
off his
and burned them.
body, dog. Oh my god, Suna has zero bad fights. It's kind of insane how he got zero bad fights. Every time he fight, it's fire. So the fights in this series, when she actually takes the time to draw fights, it is some of the best that you'll see in the magazine. And I mean that.
The back Judah May up. Every time he fight, his shit talking get better and better with each arc. What he say to Byakuran when he took off his wings? He's like, "What's wrong, nigga? You ain't shit without your wings or something." And he's standing there in the sky holding the bitches. I'm like, did he rip that nigga wings off? It took me a second to realize. I was like, did he just do that? Like,
He said, "Come back down to earth."
Nah, hyper dying Will mode Suna really moves me. I really enjoy him.
bro, that nigga progressively get more and more. Like, he was really talking shit to the Spanner and the Moscow, bro. Like, he was talking different type of shit with them niggas.
I feel it.
That's all you.
I'll go next. And
Ah,
you can go next if you want. Go ahead, Pat.
no. I was just interjecting. Go ahead.
Oh, I guess I'll start with what you did. My favorite arc is the Varia arc
Lord!
because it's Xanthus. You know what it is. Then it's the Curse of the Rainbow arc. Then it's the Future arc. Yeah, then the Future arc. Then I'll probably put Kyoko arc. Then I'd put the Daily Life arc, and then I put the Inheritance Ceremony arc last. I don't really like that arc that much. I'll be very honest. But I think the biggest problem I have with that arc is I quite literally hate every single burger in that family.
The small family.
There's not a single one that I like. At least whatever Alda held, she got the Yiddies. I could look at her. She don't offend my eyes. With the rest of them, I don't like any of them for any reason.
Well, what's about the nigga that Ryohei fought? I
Alba.
thought,
I still don't like him as a character. That fight's good though.
I think he's really
and
funny.
the flames of the leaf flame, what just cut you up, shit trash. Like,
But,
anyways,
bro, we gonna talk about when we get to the problem section.
Yeah.
9:17. I don't got that much time. But ooh,
I know.
we going better.
I know. But yeah, I really do think that Ayoba versus Ryohei fight's probably my favorite, and it doesn't make any sense because I don't like either person really. But I'm like, she snapped here, giving him a little maximum counter and everything here. This was really good. I liked it. The little
That was an amazing fight.
Nah, bro. It's the fact that when they was fighting, this nigga Ryohei was using everything in his arsenal. This nigga was shuffling, head movement, doosh, 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 fucking doosh, doosh, throwing jabs. This shit was looking like Ippo. I was like, wait, hold on. I was like, wait a second, bro.
Well, I
That
feel
shit
it.
was going stupid.
like Judah Bay said, she could draw her ass off when the fight was. When a fight is a fight, boy.
Yeah, but actually, to answer the question, I think the fights are good, even the ones that are just a showcase for the Vongula family. I don't necessarily hate that. I get it though, I understand. But I think they're all pretty good from top to bottom. So like the fights are really good and the battles are dope. I do think I would have preferred just a couple more battles to kind of just be like to knockout because it always comes with like a break the watch, find the ring, attach the ring. Like there's actually a lot of cop outs for you not having necessarily like fight your opponent to that degree. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Because even I think if I remember correctly, Yamamoto kind of hits him and like takes their necklace off and then attaches it like kind of in one. I don't remember if he did it in one motion, but something like the sort. But fights are really good because all things considered, I don't like Genkishi, the Phantom Knight, but I like his battle with Future Hibari a lot. I think it's really good.
And it's well animated. All his fights are well animated.
Yes, they're well animated. They're well animated too because the Spectro Nuri Branchi. I remember. Like it was really good. Xanthus versus Tsuno is one of my favorites because it's one of those fights too where like I like when a battle ends and I agree with the conclusion too. That's one thing about Reborn. Maybe I don't know if I always agree with the conclusion. Like I still don't think Yamato had any business being Squallow. I think it's actually disrespectful. And do I think? Oh well, Mukuro came and packed up Viper, so it is what it is. But the reason why I like the Xanthus fight a lot is Suna wins because Xanthus's flames are so powerful because he's just taking his and making. I think the term they use sometimes is the combustion, whatever. But he's taking his own power into himself, and I'm like, dang. Because even after he got mad, like, how much power does this guy have? Like, it's crazy. So, no, the fights are really good. A lot of them are really good. I don't know who I think has the best fights. I might agree with you with Suna. I'm thinking on it because you're right. I don't think he has a dud, like a single dud. Like, even if you come and throw two little swipe, it's raw. So, I'll leave it at that.
To add in real quick, Suna versus Xanthus, that is the fight that gave the animation for one of Suna's moves for all the fighting games. Out that covered the Varia arc and onward, that Guile style Sonic flash kick that he does, that flip kick that he did to Xanthus' chin. Yeah, that's where that fight came from. I have the panel. I'll post it in the force and Yeti can put it up.
Okay.
I think I know what you're talking about.
You go ahead, Skibbo. You go next. Favorite fights. Fights are good.
This is just favorite fights. Well, I thought the fights in Hitman Reborn were really good, and I might even go as far as to say that they were amazing. My favorite fights, I already said, Ryohei versus Aoba. Was that his name?
Yep.
The boxing match. I thought that was fire as hell. I just like when when it's like that, the type of grudge match, where it's just like a slugfest and it's just going
Mhm.
back and forth. Huge power showcase and niggas is getting bloodied and it's just it's fire as hell and the way it was set up and everything. Um, I liked every fight involving the Mitsu. I thought he was raw as hell.
He low key
He's
one of the
probably one of my
strongest.
favorite fathers in anime, even though he probably wasn't a great father. But that's usually what makes the fathers in anime cool.
I'm telling.
Especially that fight with adult Reborn. Like that was fire as hell. Chaos, the bullet coming out the ground, all that. The niggas just raw. And I actually agree that every fight that Suna has is amazing. Even that fight at the beginning of the inheritance ceremony where the assassin comes and it's just this random nigga, somehow Amano made that one of the greatest fights I ever seen.
Dog.
She love her MC.
Yeah, and I
Even
love her for it. Yeah, I mean, and maybe there were some duds. Like somebody said that I can't remember who it was that said it, but somebody said that it was a lot of like just power up showcases. Like I always hate those type of fights. I don't like it at all because what I want to see that legitimate back and forth, like fate of the universe on the line type shit. Like that's what I like. So just having somebody just be like, take this nigga, and then nigga just go out. I don't like it.
yes,
But
yes. It was me that said, "Hi, my name is Simi. Nice to meet you." But
yeah, nice to
like
meet you.
the reason why, like for example, the reason why Suna versus Mukuro is so good is because he literally Suna got the hyper dying will mode and his gloves during that fight, and it still wasn't enough. Right? It wasn't the second that he got it, he just instantly packed up fucking Mukuro and that was it. The fight still continued. Mukuro was able to maneuver around that power up. Right? So it was an actual fight. Well, the majority of the fights in Reborn, unfortunately, is the character has a power up. The antagonist goes first, and they do some stuff, and they might seem like they got the character on the ropes, but then the character's like, "All right, here's my power up," and that's it. Fight done.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I dislike that.
Yeah. Damn it, you said something that I want to piggyback off and I already forgot. But all right, someone else go.
What was the other? Because it was another topic. It sounded like y'all were discussing. Maybe
No,
I
we're
Oh,
talking
missed.
about
they was listening to favorite arcs too.
Oh,
Your arcs
favorite arc,
rank.
like ranking arcs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
My favorite arc. I'll always go back and forth, like because I think it's like
Mario and the Rainbow
four.
arc. I go back and forth on.
Yeah, I go back and forth between all four of them. Really, Varia, Future, Inheritance, and the Rainbow arc.
Do you guys think the future
Um,
arc's too long or no? Just out of curiosity.
Yes.
Okay.
Just future.
Okay.
Just future.
um, I think it because I don't really like to just determine if something being long is just like bad automatically just because it draws out. Like I feel like if there's a consistent narrative and things get tackled in that time and it seems like this is necessary, then I'm like, okay, cool. But the future arc, I feel like maybe I might agree with y'all, like that it might have been just a tad bit too long.
Yeah. No, we're
Uh,
not saying it
I'm
sucked
just,
or
I'm just,
anything.
I'm
It's
just
just
asking if you thought it was too long. 'Cause
yeah,
that was
yeah,
a complaint that's permeated since like I first read it and I watched it. I don't disagree with it, but just wondering.
But my
I don't.
answer. No, go ahead, Pat.
I was just gonna say I don't think Reborn has any bad arcs. So
Yeah, I
I,
don't think so either.
but if I was to rank them, I'd probably say at the bottom is probably the daily life arc. After that, um, I might
Depends on
say
what day we ask you.
yeah.
There you go.
Kokuyo is that what it was, or was it
Kokyo.
Yeah, the
Koyoku?
Kyoko arc. Yeah,
Kokyo.
Kokyo arc.
Oh, Kokuyo. Okay.
Mhm.
That would be next, and then I might have Varia after that, and then the future arc. This is crazy because it's probably going to go in the order that they actually happen.
Okay.
There
And
you go.
then Inheritance and yeah, Arcabaleno. So
Okay.
So to answer your question real quick, Yeti, my answer is actually very nuanced. So in retrospect, the future arc isn't too long. The problem is the fate of the series, right? If Reborn didn't get canceled and the rest of the arcs afterwards were as long or longer, it wouldn't have been a problem. But because the future arc was so long and the last two arcs had to get axed and rushed, it's too long.
Okay, I feel it.
That's fair.
We didn't go east, and then Pat, right, and then Miles.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, from those favorite fights in series, I'll go quick. I already know Pat gonna agree with me. Goku Dare versus fucking Gamma. Even
Ah,
both fights too, the way they teamed up just to get him out, and then like I like how it kind of like kept his perception, like how his power was. It's like, all right, I'm still the nigga, y'all got a little upper hand type thing. I've been wanting to say this for the longest time too, even since y'all said this in the force about the Hibari fight with fucking Genshiki. Is that the one of the craziest things that Hibari didn't even get to really use his full power because he didn't have his box weapon. He
he
kept
didn't.
using
He
like
didn't have the ring.
yeah, he didn't have this is what it was. He had the ring, so he kept using like cheat knockouts. Like, all right, put my power, it breaks. Put my power. Like he could never really get his shit off like that. But it's still like, yo, you matching me? He was like, you doing good, huh? And then it's like, but then like younger Hibari came, put that work in and shit like that. Great ass fight for me. What was the other one I had? Honestly, we all know how it goes with fucking goddamn Reborn and fucking the Metsu. Adult Reborn is just so fucking cool, bro. It makes some goddamn sense. Like that nigga is
Like
the
every
shit.
artwork, every time in the anime with the little splash screen, I see him hiding the
Seriously,
one eye. Always get he's just raw from top
raw.
to bottom.
It makes chaos suit. That makes no sense, bro. Entirely fucking just amazing. At the moment, like, bro, he really shot into the ground. It was like he missed. It was like, and he headbutted him. He dislocated his shoulders and he headbutted the nigga. He was like, he missed. He was like, nah, think again. Bop, bop, X shot. I was like, yo, this nigga's the fucking truth. And then they fight in Bermuda. Yo, this nigga really is the truth. He's the strongest nigga out there. Like, he's the only one boxing with this nigga. Then, like, eventually, it comes to a conclusion. He kind of getting weighed out. But, that's other shit going on. Amano, apparently, I could tell she was Russian and had, like, was getting kind of canceled because of the artwork at the end. It wasn't, you could just tell, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? But we just neither here nor there. We Russian. But, yeah, so those are some of my favorite fights. Especially, yeah, there's some of my favorite fights in the series. Yeah, go ahead, continue.
Pat, and then Miles.
It's my turn now.
Oh, you got already?
So, to rank the arcs real quick, in descending order from best to worst. I'm actually have to say, Curse of Arcobaleno is the best arc, even though it was rushed a little bit. And I do prefer the antagonist for the inheritance arc, the main antagonist. But just Curse of Arcobaleno arc just did a little bit more for me. I was thoroughly entertained from start to finish. So it's those two. Then after that is Varia, Kokyo. Yeah, I like Future Arc more than Daily Life Arc. So favorite fights. Number one, Reborn versus Iemitsu. Oh my god.
You
No,
guys
I
really like
like
that fight, eh?
no, we keep saying it, but nigga. This nigga pulled up chaos. I was like, hold on a minute.
But you know what? We've been waiting for that for so long, and it paid off. That's probably what it is.
Exactly.
Been waiting
That's what
for
I'm
so
saying.
long.
The payoff was tremendous. Like reading it again, I felt all the same emotions that I had the first time I read it. I was like, all right, let's see this so-called greatest hitman in the world. Let's see what you got, eh? Bro, that shit moved me beyond my wildest expectations. I was like, hold on. The head movement? He dodging Ian Mitsu's punches like he a nobody? Shot into the ground? Oh, you a little rusty. It's all right. Wait, no, that was intentional? The fucking bullets hit him. No, this nigga dislocated his shoulder? Headbutt? I'm sorry? No, this shit was just so
And then I remember you mentioned like child's play. And then the two bullets come out for like his carotid artery. Had to go back. I said, "Oh my god!"
Oh my god,
He
that
was
shit
aiming
He
to
was
kill
like,
the.
he was like, "That's it." He said, "Child's play." He's like, "Nah, nigga."
God, look, niggas nowadays will hype up Gojo, rightfully so, for packing up Jogo and teaching what's his name again?
Yuji.
Yuji about fucking cursed energy and shit.
Mhm.
But Reborn did it first, he did it better.
Hey,
That,
listen.
And he didn't do,
that nigga was
he
coach.
didn't do it for him. Then he went back. He undid his present, please.
Yeah,
Present
it was
stop,
like,
and said,
all
"You
right,
do it."
now your turn. Mm-hmm. Bro,
Agreed.
that fight was just
He made the
it
best
was
to
magical.
say the best was like, yo, I'll fight with everything. I'ma die.
Bro. But also, yeah, I like that fight, and of course, I like all of Gokudera's fights. Honestly, I love seeing him put that fucking brain power to work. My favorite of his is the future arc, like he said when he was fighting Gamma, because this was an opponent that had packed him up brutally beforehand, and then now he got the Systema CAI and he used the box weapons. He used it in conjugation with Ryohei's box weapon, and Uri's all grown up now. I'm like, yo,
Uri.
this thing can use every single flame attribute. I'm like, bro, that shit. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. That shit moved me so much. I was like, this is what Systema CAI is? Oh, he's the one. I was like, see, I knew it. I knew this is why he was my favorite. Yeah, I love that fight. I love, of course, Alba and versus Ryohei, because them niggas was really boxing it out. Like, that's some real grown man shit. They're just throwing blows, trading blows, and then there's a test of will to see who's gonna fall out first on their knees, and they both collapse at the same time. That's amazing conclusion. Um, and of course, I like Hibari versus Adohide because that's an amazing showcase for his weapon and his Vongula gear and what he tells Suna. Yep. And I like his fight versus Davario because I was just like, bro, he really pulled up on the greatest assassination team in the world and packed up 3 of them immediately.
That shit pissed me off.
And then when Fong got involved,
I thought Fawn was the one that beat them. Am I tripping?
Nah,
no,
it
no,
was
no.
Hibari.
Hibari beat Luceria, Levy, and fucking
Mammon. I'm not Mammon. Sorry,
and
and
Bell.
Bell. Okay.
Yes. And then that's when Fong got involved. And then that's when the fight hit another gear. And then Dino came. He was like, bro, you really don't think you could beat Santos, do you? He was like, what are you talking about? He was like, he's not serious right now. All right, let me show you what I mean. I guess I must be overestimating him since he lost to Suna and all. Santos was like, I'm sorry? What did this thing
I'm
just
pussy?
say?
Literally, I'm pussy?
And then the last fight, since I've been talking for a while, is Zanzus in the future when he was fighting Seal. Then nigga was like, bro, I'm not gonna get up from this chair. I'm gonna beat both of y'all niggas. And then he used a fucking box weapon. It was a Liger. I was like, bro, a Liger? How does he just keep getting more raw? I don't understand.
Yo,
The
Pat,
nigga tried
appreciate
to
you
provoke him in the
bringing that
future.
up.
He just yawned. He was like, oh, back in front of him to come forward with his finger. Like, bro.
Listen, I got a Xander section. I'm gonna go off at some point. Don't worry. I will put respect on the GOAT.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Miles.
Favorite arcs, Curse of the Akabarena was number 1. Then Future arc, then Varia arc, then Daily Life, then Gyokyo, and then
That's very interesting. I think you've had Future Arc the highest so far.
Yeah, I just think there's too many like lessons that are so integral to all the Guardians that they learned in the Future arc that really push their characters forward. That's why I just have it so high.
It does have a lot of good character moments. That is
Yeah,
true.
and then Inheritance is low to me just because like I feel like there's, even though I appreciate a lot of things about the arc, there's too many cop outs and too many random new stuff that's created, and I think she also kind of killed like a good the good I don't want to say power levels, but the power levels that were kind of established, and like
So why you
the
got
Simone
Curse
family
as
makes
number
a
one
lot.
then? If you got that's your problem with Inheritance.
Because like one, the build off of it kind of already makes certain things okay, but then like when you have things like Varia getting Cambio Forma as well and other things added in, I think like it's far more mitigated and fine.
Okay. Sorry,
gonna talk about
not to derail. Can we just real quick just bear with me? Okay, you guys can see what's on the screen, right? Good. Hold on, let me just fix it a little bit. Okay, right?
Yes, we looking.
I know the scans are ass, but
Manga, yeah.
I know. I just googled it real quick. This
Manga,
After
yeah.
all,
this
I'm a prince.
do you think this foot? You don't think it's with this little thing? You don't think it's thing's foot here with that little string? I dead ass think that he immediately unleashed his curse. That's why he ran out of time so fast, and then that's why. And
No,
that I don't think Hibari was the one who did that. I really don't. I could be
Oh no,
wrong,
yeah.
but I don't think
I
it
no,
took
was.
that
I,
I
as the
think it
same
was
thing.
Fawn.
I think his curse ran out because he lost track of time being trapped in Viper's illusion.
Okay. Because things said he was. I know, like I see it. This line doesn't move because we're facing that monster, and it's something you can attribute to Hibari as well. But I don't know. I mean, I took it as
Yeah,
Fawn,
it's
but
unclear.
Okay, fair enough.
There's a lot of things that's unclear in this damn manga. We're gonna talk about it.
All right. Okay, let's keep it pushing. This section I don't think will take too long. But what do you guys think about box weapons and dying wolf flames and stuff?
It's
Yeah.
great.
I'll save the other part for a second. But yeah, you guys, I think I've spoken about it ad nauseum. I'll give my spiel real quick. My favorite part about the Dying Wolf Flames system, especially the Dying Wolf Flames of the sky specifically, we will talk about some flames of the earth. Not making much sense to me personally, but
It makes no sense. Period.
it's because it was ever present in the story without me knowing what it was. But the moment I knew what it was, I was able to immediately recall every moment of me seeing a different version of that flame, from Basil to Mukuro's eye having the mist flame on it, to the orange flame on Suna's head. And I really like that. And I like when something has a pretty established ability, and now it's really about how you could use it. Because one thing I like giving Yamamoto credit for is his little dual combo with Jiro and the bird, where you're so focused on other things he's doing, you don't even notice the bird above you, like just tranquilly dropping his little rain flames on you, so you can't really move. I think it's really dope. So I think that's part of the reason why it's so good. I think the way that you introduce a system, especially if it was ever present from the get go, does a lot for how the audience is going to absorb and take it. As for box weapons, I think they're cool. Like, I like them. They're not. I don't have any like grandiose, like they're the best or the worst. They're just cool. I like them.
I didn't mind. Like when I was watching another series, Saint Seiya Omega, I believe that kind of threw me off when they went from like the regular shit jewelry to like these big ass backpacks and shit. That threw me off. But with the box weapons, I never minded. I was like, all right, it's cool. Press it open, box weapon, your shit come out. It was always cool. It was never like ugly or a hindrance or whatever. I enjoyed it for myself.
Okay.
Dying Will Flame system raw. Everybody has like a same attribute, so to speak, but it's the way they use it that like complements who they are as a person and whatnot,
And in
so to speak.
conjunction with your box weapon too. That's a part of it.
Yeah, it's just a part of it. And then plus, the fucking Guardians from the first generation are so fucking raw with their designs. Amano don't miss on designs, son. Like that nigga G for the first generation with the storm on his face. That shit fucking sick, bro.
Clean.
Sick as fuck. All the
I
first
got
Guardians were all shit.
I got problems with that, but
You know
we'll
me.
get to
I'm
it. We'll
second
get to it.
generation.
Oh my god.
Zanzus 1.0, I guess. I don't know. Anyone else?
Dying Well Fire. Like, it's simple in nature, but what makes it so fire is the whole gimmick behind it. That you have to fight like your life depends on it. That you have to burn your own life energy to fight. That's fucking gas. So it's simple in nature because you could chakra key whatever the fuck. But the fact that it's literally your determination and fighting like there's no tomorrow is super fucking fire. Box weapons are okay. I mean, they're cool. I don't have no problem with them.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. And then saying fucking Keko whenever they literally saying open to fucking open them, which makes it was super fucking redundant in the anime. Is funny, but yeah, they're fine. How they're created is kind of fucking dumb, but just whatever. Just fucking anime things. But
Really
then
smart
some
scientists make thing. Okay.
it's really smart scientists make things based off of 343 animals specifically. How? We don't even know. They just did it. They research a lot, then they did it.
It's because of the
Dumb as
second
fuck.
coming of
But
Da
anyway.
Vinci, bro. You didn't see
Hey, bro,
Verde.
baby,
Verde
bro,
was in
you
the
wasn't
lab
you.
cooking and whipping.
Oh God, bro, smartest nigga alive, bro. You gotta
He
give
was
it.
cooking and whipping over there.
Smartest nigga of all time, not just alive.
Exactly of all time, bro.
But
This
yeah,
nigga
dying,
made
and then the fact that each flame has its own attribute, and you could and being able to
Color
do
and
tandem
property.
offense. Yeah, it's absolutely fucking insane. So even though it's very simple in nature, the thing that she did with it and the gimmick behind it makes it stand out.
Oh yeah.
That's why it's one of my favorites. It's not the most complex, no my name, personality test, nah, none of that bullshit.
But the simple color differentiation and like the each guardian have a different set. It speaks to the individuality of each of them.
Yeah, the fact that it goes into their personality as well. Yeah, yeah, it's just fire though.
Mm-hmm.
It's just she did a lot with something simple, and that's what I like a lot about it. And plus, it just looks cool. It's visually pleasing.
Yep.
Uh, I'll go. I like the power system. Stimmy kind of went off and spoke facts. So, I like box weapons. I think I personally like the Cambio Formless because as you guys kind of said, of like it's far more personalized. However, it's weird because I like the ones that the like from version X that we see in the Heritage arc. Even though I hate how we got to that point with Tableau, I prefer those over the first ones we see in the future arc because those are more based off the first generation.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like even though it's a cool homage and like seeing like the 10th generations like the first, it felt like they were getting weapons from the old and not really being themselves. While the versions X were like truly like their weapons. Because like Goku Dare using kind of like the arrow thing, I'm like Goku Dare doesn't use that; he uses dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's why I think the anime kind of makes it like a little bit okay, where like they go and do the test of the first generation, which makes it make more sense why they have it. But
The only problem with that is just the sense of for the anime version, the sense of urgency of not being able to go back in time. That's the only issue I have with them going back to
yeah,
But we'll talk about it when we get there.
yeah. But I like it. I really like the entire system overall. I do kind of wish we saw more. This just goes with the end of like the curse. I do wish we get to see more of the Varia's ones in actions, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Actually, Lost is a good point because it's like the hard and soft flames, flame purity being a thing, and you're right about the reverse because how being able to use the Zirochi Tentopa Kai, or was it the original one? Revised is the one we absorbs it, right? So the one that yeah. So sorry,
Yeah, Revive
the regular
is
one,
yours.
yeah, because being able to basically kind of go negative and freeze, that was pretty dope too.
So just to quickly piggyback on one thing that Miles said, it's something I just find insanely funny. Ryohei's Vongole gear is absolutely fucking hilarious to me because he's a boxer, but he's wearing fucking Muay Thai gear. I just find that so fucking funny because he's literally wearing kick pads. There's no kicking in fucking boxing, and he has a fucking armband that's all Muay Thai. I just find that so fucking funny. But that's just one slight, not even a nitpick. It's just a harmless rib I have on a model because I think his shit looks cool as fuck. But I'm like, that's not boxing. That's Muay Thai. Nice try, mano. I know my fucking combat. Same thing with fucking Alba too. But yeah.
Okay. What? Oh wait, Sibo? Did you want to chime in?
This
I already spoke.
Oh shit.
which part of this is it?
No, it looks like the Dying Wolf Flames, like as a energy system. What do you think?
Personally, I always enjoyed the Dying Wheel Flames. The box weapons getting introduced kind of threw me for a loop a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It took me a minute to actually start to, appreciate them. Because at first it just seemed like they was playing with Pokemon. But after a while, when it starts to get more personalized and the box weapons themselves start to get like a little bit of characterization, even like with Natsu, um,
Or
it
nuts.
actually started to warm up to it.
Okay.
So, and I heard you say that you like the fact that you can call back to the moments prior to it being explored, that you could actually see it and realize what was happening all along.
I mean, even
Like
the
with
Flame of the Night with the Vintage coming through the portal is always there.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
yeah,
It's really good
right,
stuff.
Bermuda's
and
so
that was
cool.
something that I actually appreciated that she kept on building onto it,
Mm.
and I actually liked the flames of the earth. I liked it as a concept. I mean, it definitely could have been done better.
I'll speak about my issue with it. I don't dislike the Flames of the Earth in that sense. I just don't think it makes sense for the actual narrative. But Tibo, if you were gonna be one of the Dying Wolf Flames of the Sky, which one do you think you would end up being? Based on what you know, personality, blah blah, or whatever. What do you think?
I I actually don't know. Maybe I'll be the cloud.
Okay.
Uh, I'm pretty you know, aloof.
I feel it.
Independent.
Yeah,
What
I'll be
about
by myself.
what about you, Pat? If you-
Oh, come on,
You asking
bro.
me that question or about the dying will system?
You can do just do both.
Okay, so I actually feel like this is one of the better power systems in Jump. It's actually in my top five, to be honest with you.
It's the right answer.
I like the fact that the like everybody said, the different types of flames have personality attributes attributed to them, and uh, they can be used in conjunction with so many different items. So, like, you have your box weapons, you have the Vongula rings, you have the Vongula gear, and like so on and so forth with all the others, like even the mare rings, the hell rings. There's just so many different applications that they have.
Okay, so
And I wish she would have dived a little deeper into Makuro's Six Paths Eye because it's just really
Sorry.
interesting to me.
Fair.
Like at first, when we first saw him in Kokyo, it seemed like we scratched the surface, and I thought we were gonna get more. But then afterwards, he just became an illusion merchant, which is fine because I love the way that Amano uses illusions. I think this is one of the best series when it comes to using illusions because I can, as the reader myself, I can never actually tell. So when I find out the correct answer, I'm just like, oh, that was an illusion, or oh, it wasn't an illusion. It always catches me by surprise.
Hmm.
There's another
Really?
series that shall not be named that I think pretty bad at it, but this
Mm-mm-mm.
one I think is really good.
Okay.
If I had to pick a flame attribute,
I would peg you as a son, by the way.
Sun, really think so? I would actually go with Storm.
You're
Okay.
not angry enough.
What about you, Simi?
Yo, bro, what did I tell you? What did I tell you before in the VC? That law of attraction I've been using my entire fucking life. So on this Sky Gang, though, everything I have has come to me naturally. Right? Then that's not even by like, well, now I'm doing that on purpose. But all them years back then, that wasn't even like on purpose, really. It just shit naturally fucking coming to me. And I didn't even really realize shit like that was happening. I mean, shit, even all y'all. Y'all follow me first. I didn't follow y'all first.
Okay, Mark.
Sorry. Yo, chill. Yo, I got miss attributes. What we gonna come up with our own? We want what Sky and fucking miss together shit. But
Flames of dick.
yeah, wow. You see that hater? See
I
that
don't know. I
hater?
know.
Oh, so you
I'm
can
on.
say that.
I don't. I don't like illusion. I don't like illusionists either. I'm on my Hibari gimmick. I'm like, bro, just fight me. I have time for all this. I'd be so sick fighting illusionists in this. I'd be
Or
sick to my stomach, bro. I would not want to
what-
fight.
what's behind this door? Aha! But it really, this was my true form. Stupid.
It's Sky Gang, but honestly, if you feel that answer is a cop out, since I do very much enjoy the MC of this series, I think
Mm-hmm.
Lightning.
Mm-hmm.
That my personality goes with Lightning in the solidification attribute.
Okay. Sorry. East.
Surprisingly enough, I'd probably be the Rain Guardian. Despite what people believe, I'm a very peaceful, easygoing, happy person. That I did like. I'm very peaceful. Even at my job, people ask me how many times a day, like, how do you know everybody in the job? I just like forming connections. Especially my department. I always got to run shit. Although I'm not the manager, I have to run and ease everybody's complications or issue here. Niggas call my name, pulling me left and right constantly. I just like, but I like the squash drama, and although I shouldn't be having it, just like it says, like I had to look at the roles to make sure I got which one. But the Rain Guardian, squaring the accounts, washing away the blood spill, the Requiem Rain. So I think that's fitting enough. People don't See here, I get to go free. I'm a free of responsibility, so I get to go. I get to let off and be an AT alien, and rage. But when I'm around other people, I have to be the responsible, calm one, and not the hothead. Like with my godson dad, I got to be the one, relax.
All right, Miles, did you go?
What?
You said what?
Oh, for the what type I would be?
Yeah.
I don't know. I probably have all 7 or some shit. No big deal.
Wow.
Look at him.
This
Look at
nigga
him.
just said, okay.
Look at him. He think he about to be rocking Systema CAI. Okay.
He didn't create his own language. Come on, dog.
Where's your Uri at?
I genuinely don't know. Like I think I could see an argument for myself for any of them, but probably missed.
Okay.
Honestly, I really have no idea.
I know, like, based off the definitions of everything, I'm definitely a cloud.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
close.
1000%.
But
Not
based
even a
on the
competition.
positions that I'm constantly put in, I'd be Sky, and it's the one I don't want anyways. So I always argued that I'd probably be a cloud and Sky hybrid. So I don't know, the flames of something. I don't know what we're calling it. Wrath. Well, Wrath is what storm and things. I don't know. I don't know what.
You'd have to make our own.
The flame of not giving a fuck.
The nonchalant flame.
It is what it is.
That's what y'all wanted, right? You want me not to give a fuck, right? Now I'm not.
I really don't.
Okay, now we gotta get into the criticism section here because this is important. As much as I love the series to death, it's not perfect at all. I think some of the biggest issues to the Flames of Earth, it's fucking Talbot or Tombot.
That was your boy. I see you praising him. What?
It was Talbot. No. Now, illusionist battles I have here, I have a small criticism, but I still like them. But I want to talk about them because I think it's interesting discussion. The choice game is awful. So basically, what are some of the biggest issues with Reborn and spots where I might have dropped the ball? Like, what are her weaknesses? I want to talk about in general. If you guys don't mind,
I will go first quickly. I will come back later because Simi has to leave soon.
Mm-hmm.
But so my number one primary concern with this series, I understand what I'm reading. Right, this is a shonen mangaka, and within, I said mangaka, shonen manga. And within shonen series, Jump has this thing where you forgive your enemies of the past; they become your friends tomorrow, right? It happens way too frequently in this series. I mean, way too frequently. Every single person that they run into, next arc, they allies, nigga. Like I was fine with it because at first, Makuro becomes a guardian, kinda. I don't really consider him a guardian because I think that's more Chrome's thing. Because I know Makuro hates Mafia, and then Navaria, I was like, okay, that's a civil war thing. They were gonna be allies eventually, but Byakuran, this is the nigga that caused so much turmoil that killed all your fucking allies and shit in the future. Then the next arc,
you're not even going far enough. Every multiverse, bro, except one,
it, bro.
I mean, technically, that's not the same thing.
And then he's an ally now. Nah, that's too much.
I like.
They said we gonna keep a close eye on him. Hey,
enemies with benefits is what I was playing.
Bro. It just happens too frequently. I'm just reading this shit. Even the final arc, Bermuda and Vindice, they were trying to kill these niggas. They were serious about it. And now they're keeping a piece of the Trini set.
No, what?
He just mind that quickly.
I'm gonna piggyback off of Pat after he finishes. I'll go after him.
No, you're not.
Bro.
I'm going next.
Oh
shit! Simi going next. I'm gonna come back, but that's my main issue.
This is first lap
for now. Yes.
All right, Simi, where we start in?
Yeah. All right. So the whole reason why I've been giving everybody flack for the Curse of the Archibald arc is because of its ending. If the Archipelago arc stayed a true scramble team deathmatch, team deathmatch style game, it would have been my number one. But because what it devolved into after the Bermuda fight really pisses me off. 90% of my anger comes from this arc. So I'm going to shotgun everything I have written here. Just because I'm hard on time. It's 9:56. I'm already bleed into 10. And you say whatever the hell you want from what I gotta say, but I got chapters and pages. So all right, here we go. Chapter 402, page 12. Reborn is somehow able to keep up with Bermuda's teleportation by reading him. What in the entire fuck is that? Nigga.
He just wrong.
He built different.
You literally cannot react to teleportation because it's instantaneous. To have a reaction, what's that?
No, because I hear you, but I think I don't know. Here's where the mistake I think comes in sometimes, right? So let's say I'm the Flash, and you can teleport, right?
Yeah.
And you warp wherever. The speed that you have to attack me once you're done warping comes back down to Earth. You instantaneously appear behind me, but my reaction speed remains the same, though.
Yes, that's correct. You're not wrong.
I think that's why we was able to do it, because at the end of the day, if he's like attacking him with his hands, he's not going at warp speed hand thing. I mean, I don't know. Look at it again.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. You absolutely right. If you just teleport behind somebody in a neutral stance, once you start moving again, there is a lapse in time between your movement and it connected with the person. So then that gives you time to react. That's how a reaction works. So you're absolutely correct. But here's the thing. We have seen Jaeger literally teleport while doing an action. He instantaneously cut Xanxus's knees.
Mm-hmm.
When he teleported, he was still teleported literally with his arms out, and Xanxus's knees was cut. That's where the issue lies. So if Bermuda's able to do that, right? How the fuck is Reborn reading that? Oh, well, he could read your killing intent. What? Nigga, what the fuck is going on?
The one that I'm here says, as expected, he's a ridiculous monster. He's reflexively dodging all the short warps like that is absolutely impossible. You're right. No, you're right. Verde said he's reading him. He's dodging by reading him. Yeah, exactly. The secret behind Reborn's strength. All right. Anyways, go ahead.
See, that's why I got the chap and the pig. Like, bro, like it just didn't make no sense. And don't even get me wrong. Reborn is so gas, and his adult form is so fire. But if Bermuda is literally able to do instantaneous actions, then you cannot react to that. That don't make no sense. And then it all of a sudden, his attacks are getting through. So now his instantaneous is moving forward, is getting faster. Instantaneous cannot get faster. It's instant. Like, it's Amato pissed me off with that. But Shonen thing.
Instantaneous.
It's whatever. But here's another one I got. So I got Suna's Hope Flame somehow greatly overpowers the Night Flame, even though both are the pinnacle of the Dying Will. So it is explained that if you reach the pinnacle of the Dying Will, so a form beyond Dying Will, you can essentially create your own, right? That's how Suna created that's why I dubbed the Hope Flame, right?
Kibo no Hono.
Wait, what happened?
Kibo no Hono.
Yeah. So if Bermuda did the same exact thing to create the Night Flame, how is it that the Hope Flame is so much stronger than the Night Flame? Shouldn't they now be fighting at equal level? Because now they're both at the pinnacle of Dying Will?
I don't have an in-story reason for that. I don't have a real life reason for that. That's because at that point I was being rushed. I'm not saying it's an excuse. It's just explanation. Because remember, it did get axed. They get a rushed ending.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Hope is greater than hatred to me. You should know. That's what
Reborn talking about some. A Dying Will based off of the hope of the living in this. So it's clearly going to be so much better than the Dying Will based off of death, decay, and despair. No, the fuck it is not. What? They was created the same way. Whatever. Anyways, moving on. Chapter 404, page 15. What the fuck is a signal ring? Checker face talking about some. Oh, I'm masking my aura with a signal ring. What the fuck is that? What is a signal ring?
I don't know.
So obviously it's a signal ring. Okay.
Just shit popping up out of nowhere, and everyone just like, oh sure, whatever, okay. And I'm just sitting there like, hello, I 7 cubed anybody? All right, whatever. Moving on.
Mhm.
So Checkerface and Unia, Earthlings that can wipe
bless you.
away consciousness and existence, but they don't got they fucking species go unnamed. What the fuck type? Like, I was under the impression that they was like aliens or whatever. So you telling me you just naturally born on Earth and you have godlike powers? How?
They got
I actually paused myself, but I think even people in the chat said it right. The signal ray, I'm pretty sure, was one of the hell rings. It's his hell ring. That's the name of it. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, all right. So if it's a hell ring, it's all right. Whatever. All right. So I'll just, even though the hell rings weren't the hell rings invented in the future, but whatever. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah.
Right. If it's a hell ring, at least we actually seen it in the story before.
Yeah, no, yeah, it is one of the hell rings. I guess they have names for each one. Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's the Osa impression of hell ring. Yeah, so okay, there you go.
So we just have random Earthlings that are unnamed, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Completely unnamed, and they have godlike powers for whatever reason.
They are the gods.
But they Earthlings though.
The gods.
All right, whatever.
Gods of Earth.
Jesus.
And then chapter 405, page 7 through 9. The Triniseto 7 cube. Now, it existing is one thing, but why? Why does the planet need balancing? And who created it? Like, okay, I understand that the planet needs balancing, right? That's fine and dandy. But why do it need balancing? You could at least thrown in one extra panel that was like, oh, the Earth need balancing because there's a lot of there's a lot of untapped potential within the planet. That's how the Earthlings that was here before you mortals, that's how we got our power. And without the Chinese set, the Earth might have like blown up or whatever the hell. Something. Why does the Earth need balancing? I get that we have the balance, but why? And we don't. Whatever. It's.
Yeah, he's kind of spitting right now. I'm not going.
It's like they even have their own dying wheel that's several times stronger than normal humans. Wait, hold on. Oh shit, I wrote a lot. Like here's exactly what I wrote. Chapter 405, page 7 through 9. Trinity set exists without explanation. Who built it? For what purpose does a planet need balancing? Where did the 7 stones come from? Is it a natural made material or is it from outer space? And the wording is dumb as fuck. No, and then here's another one. No explanation on why this species left this world. This is the translation that was used for our scans. What the fuck does left this world mean? Did they leave? Did they literally leave? Or did they die?
They started dying off.
I took it as they died.
It's just the wording is weird.
Yeah, I took it as they died.
Sapira and Kawahira were the only ones that were left.
Because we know that Uni's parents died, like her mother and grandmother, so I would assume it was dead. Because we know they can die.
So we could assume that they died, but then again, for literally no explanation on why they started dying. They just started dying because they started dying. Whatever, I guess. Right? Even though they're so fucking powerful enough to balance an entire fucking planet, powerful enough to literally wipe consciousness and completely erase you from existence, but they just died because they died. All right, whatever. Go.
I kind of took it as I think they were super strong, but even like they couldn't like get out of like I think they were like dying because they were powering it. I think that just like kind of took its toll because it's like
you doing the right info, mano. Okay. Ain't no way to say that they was that it was powering the 7 stones was so powerful that they just started dying. All it was said that is that they needed more than just the two of them to power all 7 stones. Dumb as fuck. Now here's a little nitpick. This is a nitpick, not a big con against the last arc, but it was a nitpick. And one of the reasons why I believe Uni's character is greatly worse in the Cursed Arc of Beleno versus the Future Arc. She just randomly decides to NTR Gamma for no reason. So chapter 405, page 10.
No, isn't she
No.
say because he never got over her mom yet?
No, but
wait,
no, that's the wrong
Timmy.
part.
Timmy, I do just want to say, I don't know exactly what page this is, but it does say, but even more of our comrades died, and finally only myself and Uni's ancestors left. So they did die.
Sapira was her name.
Yeah, they all died. They did die.
That's a different translation than what I got. Because they literally just said they left the planet. They said they left this earth.
I'm looking at the one that's like down. It's when it's him and it's the panel with him and Uni's ancestor, and the panel above them is when you have the 6 babies together.
The thing I'll give you is knowing that I know that Train Sete is a device that develops. I think it's for development of life on Earth. It's to help maintain the balance of its life force, but we never got the reasoning behind why it was ever in question, why it's in danger, why it needs to be maintained, and stuff like that. But the only issue that I have with harshly criticizing the end of the series like this, and I don't think it's unfair. It's just that it got a rushed ending. I don't know what actual plans they would have had to flesh out some of the other things, but it's wrap it up. So you just have to pick and choose what to focus on.
And that's
okay. Go ahead.
That's absolutely fair. I agree with that. But at the end of the day,
it's why I don't rag on the end of Beelzebub, even though I don't like it like that. But it is what it is.
Yeah, no, it's fair. It's fair, but that's absolutely fair. You're right. But at the end of the day, you still got to make do with what you got, right?
Yeah.
She didn't get blindsided. Yeah, she didn't get blindsided. Allegedly, the sales were down in the dumps for a while, right? So she pretty much at least had an idea before editor flat out said you got a limited amount of chapters left. So what would be the plan? Make some of these fights shorter or some of these scenes shorter to get this explanation the time that it needed.
All right.
But I that was the wrong thing I had. For chapter 405, page 10, I had written that Uni's ancestors managed the Mare rings, and it said that Uni's ancestor directly managed the Amara rings. Uni's family is the Giglio Nero family. So then, why is Byakuran chosen as the Sky Mare ring holder? And how the fuck did the Cerovello family get a hold of the Mare Sky ring?
I don't even know what the family that is, off the top of my head.
That's the freaking the black bitches with the black mask. They all identical.
Oh, the Cervello, yes.
So it's if the Mare rings are part of
what you're talking about.
If
the Cervellos, the fucking choosy ass bitches that's always cheating.
The girls that I'm here to judge. I'm here to judge stuff. I'm here to judge fairly and impartially.
Those stupid bitches.
But she always ended up with the strongest family.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's Uni's family is the direct managers of the Mare rings, right? The Mare rings are a part of the Trinity set, which is whole purpose is to keep balance of the planet. So why did the Sky Mare ring choose Byakuran if he's gonna use it to fucking take over every single multiverse?
That is actually an interesting point that I did not think about. Because if Uni's the Nero family are supposed to be the ones that's supposed to take care of the Mare rings.
Yes, it's the Giglio Nero, and then the Gesso family got it.
Yeah, exactly. Why the fuck did nobody in the Giglio Nero have any Mare rings?
And then it is literally unexplained how the Cerovello family got a hold of the freaking Mare Sky ring to begin with. They just got it and they give it to Byakuran. And why did the Sky Mare ring choose Byakuran to begin with? If all he's gonna do with it is take over the entire multiverse. If the entire point is to keep balancing the planet.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Okay, now I feel like I'm dumb just because I don't pay attention to names as much. Wait, yeah. So Are we saying how did he get it like in the 10-year time skip future?
Oh, no. The rings, the Vongol rings and Maya rings, specifically the Sky ring of each of those sets,
Yes.
have their own soul.
Right,
They
right.
choose who's going to be the rightful owner of it. The
Yes.
Vongol ring chose Suna. Why did the Mare Sky ring choose Byakuran?
That I have no idea.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Amano Sensei.
As fuck. Highly irritating. And here's another one I got written. Clearly, this unnamed Earthling species can mate, right? That's how fucking Uni is born. Why they die out?
They finally showed that
Whatchamacall?
track.
Well, that one there it's because they have to keep watch over the Arcobaleno, so then their lifespans they shorten.
No,
And
but I mean the Earthling family, the Earthling species.
I think they
I
were all whatchamacall, they all have one fixed gender, so they I think they don't mate traditionally. They just
I think that's more writing on Amano's part.
yeah, I was gonna
no,
say
but
I think they probably can't mate
we've
with
seen
each other. They can
we've
only
seen it
mate with.
happen before. Yeah, they reincarnate sort of.
Okay, so rereading this, so the main
Okay.
reason why Kiwahira needs to do what he's doing, like we don't have a like proper set up history explanation, but it's as everybody was dying out, the original Earthlings were unable to support the original Trinity Sete by themselves, so they had to come up with this the seven squared whatever system in order to do that. We don't know what the reasoning behind that, why it's almost in quote unquote danger the case is, but we do know the reason why this needed to be implemented was because they when the original Earthlings started dying out, two of them alone could not sustain the entire thing. As it pertains to Byakuran, that's not a bad question. I don't see it that way. It's a perspective because you're looking at it as like the way you're looking at it. I'm looking at it differently. I'm not like if I look at it your way, your complaint makes complete sense to me. Did I just knock my mic out? Can you hear me?
No, we still hear you. We
No,
still hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we
So with Byakuran, I don't know if it's like one of those things where just like someone evil just happened to get their hands on the ring, right? Like I don't know if it's just one of those things that it kind of exists arbitrarily because I don't necessarily like I know like they're chosen and there's like a rightful wielder and stuff like that, and like the Vongola can reject you. It said Zanzis, what? No, right? So I know it can do that, but then you have to ask yourself, was there some weird grand prophecy? And again, this is me rationalizing, doing the work for her, that they knew that at some point he'd come full circle in the present time and be normal, and all the futures would be saved. I don't know. It's not a bad question though. I never thought
Bless
about it
you.
that way. I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, go ahead, Mo.
Fuck, dang, I just lost. I was gonna say, yeah, with the, and I think, well, I looked at it. It was 405, page 11, where he said, "But even the comrade's dying part, if you want to see," because I don't know if we were talking about the same page actually. But yeah, I think it makes sense that if the Akobareno that are holding this power die from it as humans, even though these beings are super powerful, they still, it seems like, fit underneath the same rules and regulations of we still have flames that do certain things. We're just far stronger, and it's just a lot better. So I could see if they're the ones that have been powering set system for hundreds, thousands of years, I think that would be a comparable thing for them to die out after thousands of years of doing it when the Aquabareno have like, what, 10 years before they die? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It would just be the greater length of it. Now, for the mating thing, I'm not sure because we don't know if Uni has a father or if it's like she's just like literally like reproducing somehow asexually because we saw her
Yeah,
mother be
I
pregnant.
think they're asexual.
I think somehow she was reborn
we
through
saw the mother be
the
pregnant.
pacifier. But that's just my opinion though.
Yeah.
Remember her mom was pregnant.
Yeah.
Oh,
So what
true.
all
Actually
three of
pregnant.
y'all said? Yeah. What all
Yeah,
three of
okay,
y'all
but you could
said?
be pregnant asexually.
Yeah, no, because
Yeah.
because we've literally seen it in Star Wars, right? So like
Yeah.
what all three of y'all said, I'm gonna give all three of y'all to that. I'm not giving it to the series itself because we all have to put our heads together to make sense of it. But I'll happily give that to all of y'all because she did do. I don't even know if it was on purpose, but she did never show any of Uni's ancestors with a male. It was just them by themselves, right? So it can literally just be reincarnation through.
There was a
the
theory that
dying
Gamma
will.
was Uni's dad at one point. I remember that.
Nah,
Nah, she ain't let him hit. She was a hater, but
nah.
Reborn hit. Reborn was on that hit.
I hate to hear that. But anyways, so yeah, I'll actually give that. And then what you said about the prophecy about it all coming full circle with Byakuran, I'll give you that as well. And then what Miles said about if with the way that the Arcableno work, how it kills the wielder. So if the actual like fully unrestricted stone would kill the person powering it, I'll absolutely give that to all three of y'all. But then the question goes back to remain to why do these stones need power to begin with? Why does the earth need balancing to begin with? Is the earth in danger of fucking
That
dying?
I don't
Right.
know.
Yeah, that.
But
I would think it's this is like huge, like me going leaps and bounds, like random like grasping straws would be like some Gurren Lagann shit where like spiral energy like can cause like destruction of the universe because it
Whoa.
goes in and out, like it keeps growing and
I
growing.
like that
And
answer.
dying wills being so like life-based oriented, there has to be some measure of containing the life force of everybody on the planet and like making it right.
yeah, I
That's
like
like
that
me
answer
making
too.
huge
I
leaps.
actually really like that answer too. And I would not mind if some of the fights in this arc was shortened so that this explanation could be longer so she could have penciled that in. I would have been completely fine and content with that. But it wasn't.
Mhm.
So that's why we're
Yeah.
here today. That's why I'm fucking ranting.
Okay.
Right. So so
No, all your
here we
points are
go.
really good.
Back to my nitpick. So this is just a nitpick, right? So here is chapter 368, page 11. Gamma
Uh-oh.
says, "You think I haven't noticed? Your heart has changed, princess. Ever since we've met again in this era, it's like I'm talking to a wall. You're completely cold. We can stop trying so hard now." Then Uni says in protest, "That isn't it. You're wrong, Gamma. It's you. You're the one that's different now. Here, my mother has only just died, and you still haven't been able to forget her." And then Gamma acts surprised and Byakuran laughs. What? Nigga, if her mom just died, why would he be over it? That don't make no sense. Why? Like, Uni's character almost did a complete 180 in the present time versus the future. It was so silly to me. Why? Like, she knows exactly. Everybody got they memories from the future after they came back from the future. So she knows exactly how Gamma feels about everything. Yet she still bought that nigga Byakuran around her and him, chose him instead of Gamma, and then gave him that bullshit ass explanation.
Nah,
Why?
I really didn't like that shit. When they
Yeah,
was
That
he
shit
got
asking
pissed
her
me
to
off
yeah,
off
so
watch,
bad.
they talk
yeah.
about some Byakuran and Gamma play rock paper scissors for it. What? It should be Gamma. What?
Yeah,
What
that's,
the
yeah,
fuck are you
that's,
doing?
why the fuck is Byakuran here? Like, why, nigga?
Exactly. Like, again, this is just a nitpick, but like, why does she just randomly NTR him for no reason? That don't make no sense. If her mom just died, why would he be over it? She just died. What?
Nigga
And then you
sacrifice, nigga
and then
sacrifice
That
his
ties
life.
into my previous point of the enemy of yesterday is tomorrow's friend. That was just too egregious for me. It never sat right with me seeing Byakuran as an ally. I couldn't
You didn't
take
see
it.
it coming though after he saved Yamamoto.
which is also
That's
super
well,
random.
no. When I saw it happen, when I saw that happen, I knew what was gonna happen,
Mm-hmm.
but I still didn't like it. And then when it
Oh,
came full
okay.
circle, I was like, I don't like this explanation of them talking about some. Oh, after I fucking died and stuff like that, I was alone in the void and crying to myself, and then Uni came and made me feel better. What?
She hugged me a
No.
little bit, so now I'm a fight for her. Man, get the fuck out of
So
my face.
all of that they needed to do to stop you from becoming a murderous raving lunatic was just give you a hug. Get away
Across
from me,
the
Byakuran.
entire multiverse, boy. Come
Byakuran, get away from me. Just get away from me.
on.
Present
I hate it.
Byakuran's mid for sure. So
Yeah, so
Sometimes
then
people just
That's
need a
why I gave him
hug.
an F. That's why I gave him an F.
freaking yeah, Earth rings make absolutely zero sense. We already know that. Where the fuck did they come from? Are they made?
Yeah,
Are
let's
they
not get into
made?
yeah.
Are they made from one of the seven stones? Yeah, we gonna
Kenny,
y'all gonna freaking get into it. Don't worry. So I'm gonna just gloss over this.
Albert made
Like
them.
Where the fuck did they come from? Are they made from one of the freaking 7 rings? Why exactly do they need freaking Simon's blood to power up? Like it since they exist, the Trinity set is not a thing because it's not 7 cubed anymore. There's a forest fucking set. But whatever. It's just all over the place. Even though I think they're really cool. And I
No,
think their
but
powers
Simi,
are
don't you see the Earth powers are
equal
strictly
to the
to the Sky Flames, but they're not part of the Trinity set. But because they're not part of the Trinity set, that gives them extra powers because they stand alone. So now they equal the power of the Vongula rings. But actually, if they combine with the Vongula rings, they're even more powerful than the other
All
parts of the
flame.
Trinity.
Oh my god. And she lost her mind. She lost her damn mind. I'm convinced.
Now, look, the Earth Flames make no sense, but they raw.
Yeah, but
I
they
like
roll.
them. I
Explain.
like them. I
And the
like
reason
them.
I'm gonna just dive into a little tangent real quick. The reason why I don't like Hibari versus 500 / Hibari versus Adohai is because I really think that her ability of Earth of what is the
Glacier.
Glacier Flame versus the Cloud Flame would have greatly put Hibari at a disadvantage because aren't clouds fucking a gas?
No,
They're not.
no.
What
It's
the fuck?
it's
What
it's
the fuck is?
condensation.
Isn't it? Isn't
Well,
it?
It's just pent up water.
Yeah.
It's
but
vapor.
regardless, you could freeze it, right?
A cloud?
Or something. Hey. Anyways,
Clouds don't freeze, brother.
you sure? I think I seen a
Yes.
frozen cloud one time. Hey, maybe that was
No,
just.
no.
Anyways,
Hey,
the point I'm
hey,
trying
New
to
York
make
a
is
different place.
the point I'm trying to make is I feel like if they fought hand to hand, it would have been a great choreographed fight instead of her just being in a fucking block of ice and just watching. Like if she would have made 500 and then fought him with 500, so it would have been 501 versus him. I thought that would have been way better than what we fucking got. What we got was still raw and it was still beautifully drawn. Don't get me wrong, but I think if they actually went toe to toe, like exchanging blows, that would have been better. But fucking tangent. Anyways, I'm not saying that she would have got close to being him. I'm just saying it would have been, at least in my opinion.
No, I
Better
agree.
She
I
herself
think
didn't really do anything.
I think when characters have like that like weird like I just clone people but don't fight, it can be kind of like boring
Yeah.
That
Yeah, I
that
don't like
that
it.
that
sometimes.
that ties into another problem that I have, but I'm gonna let you keep going.
Yes, I'm almost done. So, why is fucking Johto's blood in a vial? Why is it called penalty? I understand why Simon's blood is in a vial, saying da 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 this shit, yeah, blah blah blah. Right? We got a whole backstory for it. Why is Johto's blood in a vial? Why is it called penalty?
Because it would make the Vogola ring stronger, but because of what happened, it's a penalty
Fucking
against the
hate this one,
family,
bro.
so they can't have it.
I can't
Hey,
stand
Sins of the Mongolia.
man, honestly, I was.
The only thing I want to say, I want the right word. The blizzardoids are supposed to have powers that are equal to the person who's doing it, which means 500 versions of her are not strong enough to fight Hibari. So if he fought the regular version, he would have fucking mollywopped her. That's why she hit in the ice. I had to make sure that I was right about that. I couldn't remember if they said that.
Oh.
So
That's
there's your
crazy.
answer. So there's your answer. She cannot hang with that.
That makes sense,
She's not
Naya,
cold.
but at the same
That's
time,
crazy.
the droids don't have their own autonomy. They're just mindless puppets. And also, if Hibari was fighting against her specifically, he would not have gone as savage as he did because he would have been fighting another person. I don't think he would have wanted to maim her the way he was maiming those droids.
Nah. That nigga wanted his pride back.
That
He got his pride.
that is not Suna, bro.
Yeah, he
She
got.
will.
He,
She
he,
will.
that,
He
like,
would have bit
He
her to
will
death.
click
he's-
the button, let the spikes come out, and bash her in the face. I am not trying to do that.
yeah,
He's not a brute though. Like if he was
nah.
fighting against her specifically, he wouldn't have gone as hard as he did against
Nah,
those puppets.
I don't know.
Oh,
Because they already had beef when she pulled up to the school trying
the
to take down
liquidation
Yeah,
her.
committee.
but that was a clash of
And,
positions. One is the head of the liquidation, and the other one is the head of the fucking disciplinary.
but then he came back. He was like, I got something to prove because they hurt my pride. Remember they asked? They was like, yo, everybody good? He borrow you good? He's like, just my pride. That's the only thing that fucking hurt. I was like,
That's another problem that I have, by the way. But we'll get into it. We'll
Yeah.
get into
So moving on. Why and how the fuck
it.
do box weapons outside of Verde's team fucking exist in the present? This shit pissed me off so bad. The entire reason why the main cast left their box weapons, and specifically the Vongola boxes, is because they do not exist in the present time. Correct? Correct.
Yes.
And then it was Verde specifically made the animals into rings so they could still use them in the past because the rings existed in the past. Correct? Correct.
Correct.
Yes.
Alright.
Then everybody got their memories from that future timeline in the past, aka the present. Correct? Correct. That's how
Correct.
Verde was able to make the Vongola boxes in the present time. He is also the best scientist of his era, possibly alive, possibly to ever exist. Correct? Correct. That's why he's a fucking archipelano. Where the fuck did the Varia and the Giglionero get their box weapons from?
Talbot.
The present
The
time.
You see, there was another
Talbot.
genius. There was
the
another
I,
genius.
Giglio Nero.
I think
Did
no,
they have box weapons?
Talbot
But
created the
where
variants.
did where did
Because
Talbot created the variant.
I know the
I don't
Milfiore
know about.
had their box weapons. I think that's more because of
Oh,
Byakuran's thing.
yeah. I think he's right. I think Byakuran helped recreate the ones for uh
Fior.
Gamma and
yeah,
Yes,
them.
so
But
yes.
I'm pretty sure I could be wrong, but I think I specifically remember hearing the Varia talking about Tableau made these that could do cambio form for them. Like Tableau's one that did for Varia. I'm pretty sure. And
I
I
have
think the Byakuran one's for the Gamma team. That one's a little bit more iffy, but like I'm pretty sure about the Tableau and Varia at least.
So what the
oof.
hell? Did,
So yeah,
so what?
what was the point of not bringing them over if everyone could just fucking make them again
Okay,
anyways?
so 1 second here, right?
I think it was
Go to chapter
I don't think it was necessarily
282,
that.
right? It says during
Yeah.
this time warp, Uni and the Alco Bonado gave us so many presents to us. One was the sealing of the Mare rings. Another was that they shared all our memories of battle together, the future with the past. They also brought the Vongola boxes with us to the past. With Verde's genius abilities, they were able to create more compact sized boxes. They did come back to the present with Vongola. In the version that I read, that's what it says.
Hold up.
I'll
'Cause I'm pretty sure in that same chapter they said that they
What?
can't break them back. Hold up.
No,
Yeah,
they left
I,
the
I do recall
boxes
them saying that.
themselves physically in the future, but the knowledge of the boxes came with them.
Mm.
Yeah, we about to look at it. We about to fucking look
Yes,
at it.
yes, because a couple
I think
pages
it's
before, uh, Erie told them leave the Vongula boxes here, but they took the knowledge of the boxes with them, and
Yep.
then Verde made the new boxes.
Yeah.
Yes. So yeah,
Now,
page 10.
yeah, your question about
Shuji.
the Varia is because I think they asked Talbot and they paid him. Mama spent a lot of money for them to make it.
No fucking brother. But that nigga was not in the future, so he shouldn't whatever. But we know about him. We know about him. So that's already an issue. That's the issue to begin with. Because we know about him. He was not there in the future, so he shouldn't have gotten future memories. So he shouldn't know how to fucking make box weapons. But hey, we know about him. We know exactly what he is. You
I
talk
think
about it
when
all the time.
Suna,
Yet
I think he's aware of it though. I'm pretty sure Suna. I got to check one thing. We going though. Keep going. I'm check one
yes.
thing.
So here's another
yeah.
one that I
The
have.
way
No, go ahead, Miles.
I was
No,
gonna
go
say
ahead.
the way I took it based off this was that yeah the rings are box weapons in quotations. The
Yeah.
form is just different, right?
Yeah,
And
but that's
because
for the Vongo
Tableau,
specifically.
yeah, yes, and because Tableau worked on those and recreated those in version to make the Vongola version X, that's why when the Curse of Acabareno
That
work
is
came around, because he worked on those ones, he could then create variations for the Varia based off working with those. That's how I took that.
Mm.
All right. And then one of the last ones I have here is why are there so many people with just immortal bodies? Are there humans that are descendants of these unnamed Earthlings? Why the fuck is Skull immortal?
I don't know.
Exactly. Like, first of all,
Uh,
if it's supposed to be the 7 strongest, what the fuck is he? What is he the strongest at?
not
The
dying, not
strongest
dying,
stunt
not
man?
dying.
That
Not
one. Wait, hold
dying.
on. That one is not necessarily always necessarily literally physically strong as being. I don't know.
Yes, I know, but
I've
I
never
mean,
understood him. Like I don't know. Like he's just a stunt man, so I don't get him.
that's my point.
Oh,
I
okay,
know that is
okay.
not literal
okay.
strength, but what is he the
I
best
mean,
at category?
Not dying.
guys, think about this. If we have a team, he's the tank. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that he's the damage sponge.
I'm reborn. I got a gun. I ain't worried about none of that.
Reborn's your DPS. You know what I mean? Verdi got
Okay,
the
hold on. Okay.
equipment. You know what I'm saying? It's a team effort. Remember they did all these quests together. So I mean, like,
Yeah, he just throw
just
his ass
throw
out there. He
Skull in the
take all
front
the
when
Reborn,
damage.
people getting
Reborn, and
shot.
Colonel needed the errand boy.
Yeah, like
How?
Skull and Bermuda just have immortal
Getting
bodies.
to choice. Oh my goodness, we're trying to fix the arc. I'm waiting for the choice part.
So, yeah, we gonna get there. Skull and Bermuda just have immortal bodies. So like, are there random people who are descendants of these unnamed Earthlings? Why do niggas just have immortal bodies? Bermuda talking about some. Oh well, you know that shit got taken off me, but through my tenacity, I got an immortal body. What?
I thought that was a Night Flame. Just Night Flame question.
Night Flame? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Hatred,
Profit.
hatred, feel different. You're
And then Skull just immortal for no reason. That just greatly irks me. Like, the supernatural has always existed in the series, naturally, but there was
Yes.
levels to it. Just random humans running around here with immortal bodies just don't make no type of sense to me. I'm sorry. That
I
shit
feel like
hurt
it would make sense if he was the sun, because it would just be super Skull, but he's Cloud, so I really have no idea. I have no idea how propagation helps him like take damage.
He
Hey, bro.
propagates cells within his body.
You said got shot at 9 times. Hell no. 50 Cent got shot at 9 times, bro. So you know some mortal niggas out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then finally, the fucking choice arc. Jesus fucking Christ. The choice arc is so bad. And Amano took the easiest way out. So essentially, the choice arc is just an RTS game, IRL, right? Just without the base building part. And the combatants are chose by random. She chooses like the strongest out of the Vongola team, and then the weakest and non-compatible on Byakuran's team, and they just squash. What
Like,
the fuck is Tori Kabuto?
Here's my issue, right? Part of me is like, okay, if we're gonna do this, at least give us the second one before, because whatever happens with the 6 funeral breath is ass from start to finish. It's not good. I don't care about it. It's all whack. So all that's whack. I don't care. Now, what like he said, the easy way out, because I'm like, I could like probably pick and choose, but even without thinking very deeply about this, you have your two. I think there was 2 people they got that were non-flame users, non-combatants, right? And they just let Spanner and Irie do it, who are used to mafia life and they know what it is. No, that's a cop out. Haru and Kyoko, and you don't let Suna fight in this battle. And you have to have him be anxious because he cares, and don't let Ryohei either. And let them be anxious about the fact that Kyoko could be in danger. And to me, I'm like, you put Hibari in that fight. And you actually have Hibari protect them on the pretense that it was like, they go to my school. You don't harm Namimori's students. And the lesson here is for Latsuna actually fully trust his guardians. Because he's obviously going to be extra worried. His anxiety is going to be elevated because Kyoko's in danger. You know that for a fact. And he can't do anything at the time. And that lesson for him is to learn to fully, absolutely, 100% trust in the ability of his guardians and then they still come up, whether they lose or not, whatever the case is, and then you let it go. She put Suna in there. She put the 2 non-flame users or combat users who actually already know how to build stuff and are willing to die and risk their life for whatever the case is. And I think was like Yamato in there. Yamato comes and he packs Genkishi. No one cares about that. And I'm like, you fight this loser like illusionist. It's not
Tori Kabuto.
It's not good, bro. It's not good. She literally copped out. Like you didn't lean in. You didn't even halfway lean in.
Like not even halfway because Byakuran makes it. Sorry, Pat, to cut you off. Byakuran literally makes it an issue that Suna must bring everybody with him, right? Everybody. Yet, pretty much this series equivalent of the Monster Trio is fighting, and that's it. Hello? Why not make it? Nah, I hate to cut you off again, Pat. Why not make it Kyoko and Haru again, just as Yeti said, and then have like it be Hibari, Lambo, and Chrome or something? Why not it be all the people that got the least amount of screen time, the least amount of fights, and then the people who Suna's around the least and tries to pretty much coddle the most without his intervention at all in it. Super easy. She chose the cop out. She has Suna fight a bum. He literally trucked through Tori Kabuto's bullshit.
He said,
he just walked straight through it.
How you break it through force? This nigga stinks.
But he was a king in his time. He had electric snakes.
Ooh.
And then they try to do the bullshit in the final battle of the future arc, talking about some, Tori Kabuto was a man that even Suna couldn't beat. What? No, the fuck he was not. He beat his ass. He just got back up. What do y'all talk like, bro? You know I read this, right? And not only that, but the receipts are still there. I could go back and look at it. Like it, yeah, choice was really bad. It had the potential to be really, really good. And she chose the easiest. And then what's even more frustrating is the opening during that time, Funny Sunny Days, showed everybody stands up like they was in a fight, and it was just a monster trio fighting. And the rest of them didn't do shit.
Especially because like they did all that training for the bikes and stuff too, which didn't like matter.
And then
Goku and Yamato were just flying.
Yup. As fuck. But that concludes my rant. How do everyone feel about my complaints of this series? That is the main reason why I cannot put the Archibaldino arc anywhere near my top 5 arcs, because of the last bits of the arc. If it stayed just a strict scramble with a winner and then they just fucking unleash the curse, that would have been so gas.
Choice made all the bad choices. There you go. Choice made all the wrong choices. I think most everything that you said is fair for the most part. I think this is one of those things where like I'm just of two minds here. If I just want to criticize a story for itself, I can see where you're coming from, but I know what the external real life circumstances are that likely caused this to be the case with the end. It's like when someone's like, end of this manga, Beelzebub, blah, blah, Toriko, blah, blah. They never got the end on their own terms at the exact way that they wanted. Same thing with Bleach. So it's like, it's hard for me to go in like that to that degree. That being said, let me tell you why I don't have the same like parameters for you. Like I don't care that it didn't stay a scramble. It's not important to me. Like what's important to me about the final arc is I still think it's a culmination of everything we've been building up to. Having the Vindice be the final boss, so to speak, even though I think some of them kind of ended up chopping a little bit, like I don't know, some of them I don't like it like that, is scary, and I think it was perfect. To me, it was the payoff of like, I want to know what the secret of the Alcobardeno, the curse of the Alcobardeno, what's going on, and blah blah. We have an arc where they're fighting for them. It's cool, present police, all those things. Reborn to action. I got to see so many things. Like, I always thought like, shouldn't you just, if you're just nice, can you just go, you should be able to just go into hyper dying will mode by yourself, right? When as soon as dad catches his punch and just turns it on with no pill, no bullet, I'm like, I knew it. I knew it. You don't need no mollies or bullet. You could just do it if you're nice. Knocks his kid out one hit. He channeled all the ass whoopings he was not there to give him for all those years. All those skipping school, being a loser, all them failed last test. He channeled that shit into one punch, knocked him out. Probably one of my favorite moments in the series. all things considered, I'm not a fan of the grouping up with your enemy type of thing or whatever the case is. But I think with Byakuran to me is the big like violation. Actually, I'm okay with you guys being cool with that.
Yes.
The rest of them, I'm actually thought it was very cool to see him team up with like Mukuro and everyone else. Like I actually like that, especially when it comes to Xanthus and Mukuro being a part of the Vongola family. I know when Mukuro quotation marks when scum from the outside, Pat.
Yeah.
Okay.
When trash from the outside interfere with the Vongola family, we stand as one.
Exactly.
That shit was fucking gas.
That was one of the best quotes in the series, right? But yeah, ultimately for me, it was like the Vindice, okay, the Flame of the Night. I'll thank you for the follow. I think Bermuda is raw. I still like Bermuda. I don't care. I like the way that he was the one who was like really looking at the minutia. He's like, don't get it twisted. These are strong kids. They're not worrying me, but they're strong kids. But it's Reborn. Look at him. He's just look how he's moving. He's so intrigued. Like no alcohol, but they don't almost like moved into that degree. And again, I think like them like being tricked into the fate of day and the choice representative battle in a cycle to keep the world going thing. I felt validated for waiting so long for this like mystery to be revealed. I'm here with you. We didn't get every moving part we needed and dived as deep as we could have with everything, but I was satisfied with what I got.
I don't feel like it was bad for them to have that enemies of yesterday become the friend. It's just my thing is it becomes a pattern when it keeps happening, and then at the point where it just happened too much, and then it happened with Byakuran, I was like, all right, enough. That was my main issue.
I'm very much with Naya. Just to be quick, I just think for me with the curse, just the sooner think of telling Reborn he was being a bad mentor at that point, and that he was going to take over that role for that moment, made that single moment to me just made everything in the series worth it, genuinely, which is why I just love it so much. And then I just have like a quick question. This kind of goes to the thing about the issues. Naya, we kind of talked about it. It was just like, do you guys feel like the illusions that sometimes could be like she like low key kept adding roles to illusions where like each variation is quote unquote real illusions, and like to what degree like are you just reality warping?
We can get into it. Just give this 1 second. Anyone else want to chime in on the representative battles before we
My only thing about that is my major thing is like I said, I didn't get to see enough of the Aqua Berlino. Like actually like it was just too much of a light teaser for me because I really liked them. And other thing is how Goku Dara and Yamato kind of got hold of the last bit. Like Simi said, I would have rather it been like less about the watches, but like or less teaming up, more so like death match to the end type beat. And I agree with Pat. I'm tired of if we in a I understand Suna don't kill, but we in a mafia and everybody just keep coming our friend or whatever. It shit kind of whack. But it only works for Xanthus and Mukuro for the way it's written in the technicality, because Mukuro is never like Suna my bestie or something like that. It's always like Mukuro always has his own intentions, and you're just kind of helping out. If anything, he's using Suna to his advantage. And Xanthus, he just comes along because niggas be pulling up and trying his ass, if anything. And he's still part of the Vangola. But he still don't fuck with Suna.
He's under the 9th banner. He always makes it very clear.
Yeah. So in those cases, it works because they never become like fully good guys. They still have their own intentions, but with like Pat said, the Byakuran thing, and like it's like all right, we part of the mafia. We need to start killing niggas for real. Like, but that's all I got to say.
There's just a egregiousness of the last bits of the arc that greatly dragged it down for me.
I know
the arc itself is. No, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the way that you see it kind of reminds me of my problem with the last book of Legend of Korra. I don't dislike that. I know like it technically doesn't end because of the comics, turf wars, blah blah. I'm not gonna get into all that Arinko, but like my point is, I like how the series ends. I don't like how the conflict with Kuvira ends. I hate it. I hate how the conflict with Kuvira ends. I think it's absolutely ass. The actual ending of the story itself, whatever, I'm okay with. It's fine. So I've been there. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, so it's like the arc itself is absolutely flames. Vindice, God tier, super scary, Bermuda. He's absolutely fire.
And them all being Aqua Berlino was sick, dude. Oh my! That was
great. I'm just gonna quickly wrap up. the rest of my thing, then y'all could fully dive into this for as long as y'all want without my restriction. Because it's already 10:45. I didn't even get ready for work yet. But like the the reveal of the actual curse of the Archbaleno is fire. It's the reveal of everything else about these unnamed Earthlings that are so important that they have to watch over the Chinese set, but they don't got a fucking name. It's dumb as fuck. But anyways, just the reveals after that irritated me so bad that it greatly dragged down this arc for me. But the arc itself is absolutely gas packed, and I love Bermuda. Everything about him, real hatred, Night Flame gas. They are
Real hatred.
Vindice is so scary. The first time that Suna fought Jaeger, he tried to punch it and then he just got him the fuck out of here with a teleport punch from above the overhead. That shit was crazy. And that freaking he like hidden pocket dimension. All that was so gas. It's just the last bits of the arc from the way that Suna just low diffs Bermuda, even though they both are at the pinnacle of Dying Will, greatly irritated me. And then the explanation that we got, because to me, that's not an explanation, it's a concept. An explanation fully realizes and fleshes out why something is that. This is literally just telling me that this is this. It's a concept, not an explanation.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I would have, if the rest of the arc would have suffered, if some of the fire fights would have suffered by making it shorter to make this explanation longer, I would have been perfectly fine with that. Also, I have absolutely no problem with the actual ending of the series. I am in full belief that Suna will become the 10th Vongola boss. I have no problem with him still whining about, oh, I don't want to be the 10th. Reborn talking about Neo Vongola is actually fire. I have no problem with the actual like final pages, chapter 409. Right. So then to fully wrap up for the rest of your topics, my favorite openings are 1, 8, and 2.
Okay.
The endings are forgettable. But of
What?
the first 3 endings are forgettable. The standout endings for me are 4, 5, 8, 11, and 14.
Okay.
And then for the next strongest 7, I would have it. So the next set of Archipelago, um, and of course, and if we're excluding that Uni's reincarnation won't be the sun, right?
Sky.
So yeah, it's my fault, Sky. So it'd be Sky, Tsuneyoshi Sawada, Storm, Gokudera Hayato, Rain, Squallow, Lightning, Gamma, Cloud Hibari, Mist, Mukuro. But if you still want to count him since he was still here during the time, I would say Demon Spade, because I do believe Spade was stronger than Mukuro, but if you don't want to count him since he finally did die, but he was here in the era, whatever, but you don't want to count him since he actually is finally dead for good, then Mukuro and then son Ryohei. Because I thought about it and I looked through all of the people who we've actually seen on paper use each of these flames, bozos for the most part.
Okay.
Like they're pretty much all of the strongest are damn near in the Vongola.
Hey,
Yeah, what's up?
Simi, I just want to say these quick things. How do you feel about Zangs as being Storm and then Goku Dare being Sun because he actually has Sun?
Why would you take my shine like that, bro?
Oh, my
We're not
bad.
even there
My
yet.
fault.
He's speedrunning. I hate you.
Damn,
Go ahead.
that's that's because I didn't even think of it like that. That's actually
that's what I would put Xandus as the Storm one instead of Sky.
oh, that's actually really fucking fire. I didn't even think of it like that. So I mean, shit. I guess yeah, y'all two gonna have to fight when I go sleep, but make sure to record it so I can see. But that's actually really fire. I actually really like that idea. I like it better than what I got written here. And one miscellaneous thing I have to say was in chapter 275, page 14, did we ever see Suna use that Big Bang Axle attack again or not?
I think he used it, but he didn't call it out by name. I think he tried to hit Iemitsu with it. Because in a final arc, because you have to use your wrist and hit directly. He was trying to protect the boss watch a lot, so I think that's what was his restriction on him not using it or calling it out or using it as much as he would like to its full potential. That's just my headcanon, though.
But he used it against Damon Spade.
Shit, I'm gonna have to reread both of them fights then because I think Suna does have a lot of cool moves outside of 0 Point Breakthrough and X Burner. So I was like, did he? Because I know he used the Comet one, uh, uh, more than once. I don't know if he. I don't remember if he used the axle, the Big Bang axle. But yeah, that is it. And then now I must bid you all adieu. I will see you, my friends, later. I feel the chains. Just like the Vin DJ when they come arrest you, I feel the chains wrap around my neck and it's pulling me slowly towards the abyss.
Judah,
As I must once again be bound to my fate of the endless hamster wheel. Until next time, my friends, I shall see y'all.
All right, good
Judah,
night.
All
man.
right, brother.
Bye.
Good night.
What? Actually, I must follow behind the 10th too.
Did you want to speed run anything quickly?
Yeah, let me just figure out because I do have to follow behind the 10th. You know, as their storm guardian, I can never leave him behind. But I got work too. Let's quick. Anime only arcs. I wish I was here to talk about that, but I really enjoyed those in the thing. I can't remember like that, so too bad. So sad. Whatever. Strongest guardian of everybody is definitely Hibari, but if I had to go below that, it would be. It would be Yamamoto because even Reborn acknowledged that this nigga is a demon. Even like Hibari kind of future Hibari acknowledged it too. Like, yeah, I love to like fuck with you, nigga. Like type beat. The best guardian would that be like like in terms of like what their role they served or like just your personal? I guess it's like
You give me your interpretation of what you think the best guardian is based on who you chose.
I don't know.
I don't want to define that for you. You tell me.
Oh well, we turned best guardian. I can't really say anything. I think Lambo's probably the weakest one, but like everybody served their purpose for what it's worth as to fulfill their role. At least when we talk about the big three guardians, which would be Goku, Dara, Yamamoto, and Hibari. But like we said before, screen time where Yohei, Chrome, and Lambo's just a fucking kid. So when their time came, they did what they had to do. But overall, I'll probably have to give it to Yamamoto and Goku Dare kind of tied but Goku Dare stepped over Yamamoto a couple times and being the right hand and the storm type beat. Best Aquabaleno, really definitely hands down Reborn. I'm pretty sure everybody else agree, but I do love Colonello. I just that maximum rifle, bro. Like somebody said, Lau was like as impressive with him, bro. I was just looking at that when he unleashed his curse again. Nigga folded everybody's watches, and everybody that protect their watches still took grave damage. And then he
Yeah, Lau
folded.
not doing that, bro.
Yeah, then he folded Byakuren. Like, nah, bro. He definitely that nigga built different for real, for real.
I'm gonna put it on screen. I think I have the panel somewhere.
Fawn
That is
versus
the
Reborn.
coolest looking rifle I've ever fucking seen in my life.
It's actually one of my favorite
God.
Reborn double spread panels easily.
Oh god, and the way it just came out, like yo, that shit just raw. But the strongest Buckle, yeah, definitely Reborn. Fawn versus Reborn. I got on Reborn. If you ever seen John Wick, if you know, you know. Hitman style, Hitman style. You dig? But the next tree said like I guess that's who we would pick as to be the strongest niggas or to
Yes,
be the next.
the next 7. Forgot to say
All
we
right.
don't see many people have pop 1-on-1s. Basil 1-on-1. I'll speak on Dino. Dino's one of my criticisms. And Mano hold us. There's no way I believe he's better candidate than Colonello. I feel it. Go ahead.
We had to pick that, and the second that definitely be Zanzis, Mukuro, Suna. I put Squallow in there for sure, probably.
Bro.
I throw Gamma in there. Am I missing somebody? I think I'm missing. That's like 5 of them motherfuckers. Who else would I put in there? You know what? Shit, we ain't got time for that. So yeah, fuck. The strongest by Flame Tide. Yeah, I only don't got time for that one either.
Yeah, give me your favorite openings and endings. I already talked about the Algorithm mystery, so we can scratch that.
Hands down. No. 28 days, the sun 8 days. That's not it. Yeah, and probably the opening where I forgot what I don't know which one it is specifically, but Simi posted it not too long ago. The one where they all just came together as like a Vangala family and they just sit down.
Oh, that's one of the endings.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't remember which one it is.
Yeah, I can't remember. Simi posted it though, so yeah, I know his thing.
Ending 14.
But yeah, thank you. But all right, I must follow Judame into the shackles of the hamster wheel in hell, as otherwise known as work tomorrow. All right, man. It was absolutely fun talking about this. I don't think I've ever talked about this series in depth ever since I fucking fell in love with it and read it. I've here and there briefly touched, but never actually got to fully talk to people that actually know about it like that. So thank you for having me.
Talk about
It
this
was
shit all day, bro.
No
Yeah,
problem, brother.
it's fun. All right, man. I'll fuck with y'all later.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we can get to the illusionist stuff now. Cause sorry, Miles. Because I understand.
Yeah.
We kind of spoke about this, and I always understood this point because I actually like the illusionist battles, like the way you mentioned earlier, Pat.
I enjoy
I think they're really
them.
good.
Yeah.
But but Miles did point out to me something that I kind of I knew subconsciously, but when he like pinpointed it, I'm like, no, he's right. With each like major illusionist battle, there's a new concept that kind of gets injected into into the concept itself that could make things kind of murky depending on how you kind of look at it and analyzing it. So I don't know if they're a problem necessarily. I just wanted to kind of talk about if we think maybe there was some missteps with handling the illusionist battles. So what do you guys do? You want to start us off, Miles? I actually want to tinkle real quick.
Yeah, because like Pat, when we look at illusions, right? We start off with Mukuro, right? And they make a distinct description that this isn't real. That's why Mukuro had to hide a rock in the illusion to do actual physical damage to Suna. Like, these are illusions. These attack the psyche outside of body possession, which is whatever. Then we get to like things like Mamon, where it's like, oh, like it's still like I think around that same level, but I think they introduced the true illusions at that point, where it's like, oh, are these real illusions now? Like, I don't know what the difference between a fake illusion and a real illusion
It was
is.
whatchamacallit, when you lose sight of your consciousness, when you're trapped in the illusion, that's when it starts doing real damage to your body. That's what it was.
Right. But then that's we won't. That's kind of normal illusion shit, even though that's really wonky. Then I think that stays relatively the same in actually the future arcs. We don't really get that many illusion battles. But then we get to Damon Spade, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, my shit's powered now up with desert, but it's like, no, my illusions are actually real. I can actually just do whatever I want, such as creating other types of. I can just give myself access to all the flame types and just create Vongola gear out of thin air and be fine and just clone myself. Because he's not employing these like on other people, he's doing it to himself.
But
and
he
creating
was using the illusion in conjugation with the cloud propagation to create the idea. I mean, the image that he was actually using the Vongola gear, but he wasn't.
Well, you mean desert, right? Because he had desert and
yes,
he didn't have cloud.
No, he was using desert and cloud at the same time.
You mean mist?
You mean mist?
Whatchamacallit? He was using the other attributes, wasn't he?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about Damon Spade.
Damon Spade had desert and mist.
That's like
what
his,
he used to create all the other
natural ones. But you have to remember that Mist Flame's constructions are good. Okay, so let's kind of go in order now. Sorry, I don't know if you did this way. I want to go in order. So I'm gonna start with the first fight. So Suna versus him, right?
Yeah.
My fault. I don't know if you did it in order. I want to kind of go piece by piece to see what's new.
I kind of did, but like you can explain it probably better.
Oh, okay.
I even kind of forgot. Yeah.
So with the first one, right? You have to remember that Mukuro went through all of his 6 paths of reincarnation, right? The Samsara Eye or whatever other translation they have for it, right? So my understanding has always been that especially as an illusionist, right? If you kind of lose in the tug and war of illusionist battle and you let your own perception be taken over, you no longer have control of your 5 senses. I'm not 100% on this, but I'm pretty sure if like you create a flame monster and I believe it's real, it's going to burn me. If I know it's fake, it's not going to. So the reason why, like, I remember pretty early when Mukuro makes that weird black version of himself and Suna goes, it's not real, he throws, I think, rocks in there so it hits Suna. And the thing was like, Dame Suna, like, you let your guard down. So it's kind of like the idea is to keep your opponent guessing on what is and isn't real. So you get them with the like fake illusion till they believe it. And now you have control over all their senses. So that's why he used something like the animal path, because those are real snakes. Like, wait, these are real? And then it's like, but look at this fucking freezing wind, and it's like, is it? Like now you're like, I'm not sure. You go to the next battle with Mammon now, right? With Chrome, Mammon, and when Fukuro comes and packs him up. I think this is the first time we see two battles against two high-level illusionists, and this is when we kind of go into the actual perceptions getting taken over. The newest thing being interjected was two things. I guess the overload, because remember Suna and some of the Varia were like, what the fuck's going on? My head hurts, because they got too overloaded with illusions. And then the second thing, if I remember correctly, I just had it. Damn, what was the second thing that was interjected? Oh, the fact that it was between two illusionists. So it's kind of like a battle for the control of other senses. I don't know if, I'm sure it still works similarly, but I guess it works worse. I guess it hits you worse if you're an illusionist trying to like fight other illusionists. In the future, the thing that's added now are actual mist flames, the soft and hard ones, the power of creation. And I think this is where it can maybe get a little confusing, but we know that you can create things with mist flames. And if you're already an illusionist, it kind of goes back to how Mukuro was fighting the first time with Suna. You're trying to implement things that are actually maybe surreal, but actually real, so that at some point you get them with an illusion that isn't actually like actually there to make them believe it. And now it's like, bitch, absolute hypnosis. We Eisen now. So that's kind of how I saw it. The last part with the Verde, I'll talk about the Spade one in a minute because that one is interesting. The last one I think is just because Verde's machine just allowed him to like actually take his mind and bring it into the real world and physically and tangibly affect the real world. I think that one's a lot more simple. We can talk about the Spade stuff now because the desert and mist flames. Are we following? That makes sense. I don't know if I explained that well. I don't even know if I'm right, but that's my interpretation.
I guess so. Like just more so when we get to the future with actual mist flames. So like with Ginkishi, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you're saying, let's say he does two things. With his right hand, he creates a wall out of illusions, which means it looks real, but I would walk through it, right?
Yes.
If he did it with a mist, if he made a wall with his left hand using mist flames, would that actually be a real wall?
So say that one more time, sorry. So with his left hand,
or
whatever.
Right hand, no mist flames, casts as an illusion like in the pre-future. It would look like a wall, but I would pass through it. This shit doesn't exist.
I think you can still. Can you decide? Sorry, can you decide with the mist? I think you can still decide though, if it's a real creation or not. I'm not sure though. Let me check something. I'm gonna check one more thing. Let me look at something.
That's what I was asking. Because if we look at with the mist hand, if he does it with the mist flames, is he actually creating a real life wall that whether you believe in or not, it just actually exists?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay. No, that's a good question. Because that's where it kind of gets murky a little bit. But all right, I'm sorry. I'm trying to look for something specific. I'm trying to remember if I'm remembering this correctly. He said, sense was made, also drink. Damn, I get more. I like a third bottle of water. Normal illusions are illusions that illusionists put in the mind of one person, while real illusions are illusions that are put on reality and have actual existence in mass. The mist and desert flames, the illusion flames, or the dying will flames of the sky and earth are said by Damon Spade to be the Joker of flame illusions. So, I don't know if that answered anything, but I'm actually just going to read this here because this will save me some time. When the series started, Mukuro was the first person to show the power of illusions, and illusionists uses their psychic powers to make their enemy see, feel, or hear, or smell things that aren't there. Basically, every illusion is dealt through the mind. In the case of a first-class illusionist, it's even... first-class illusionist. Oh, that's true. There's levels to this shit. So in the case of a first-class illusionist, it's even possible to kill the enemy with illusions. For example, Chrome Dukuro created the illusion of lava. Oh, my God. I lost my fucking spot. Illusion of lava erupting, and Viper Mammon said if they had believed it was real even for 1 second, they would have got burned. This proves, however, that if the enemy is aware that they're experiencing an illusion, it will have no effect on them, and it does not exist. Normal illusions take control of fear and force other people to be afraid. Real illusions Chrome using her real illusions of Mukuro, Chichi, and Ken. When illusionist uses their illusions with the power of Miss Flame's construction's characterization, they will create real illusions. This would make it possible for their illusion to be experienced in reality. During the introduction of Mukuro's first realm, it was stated that it grants him the power to create real illusions capable of manifesting in the physical real world. However, it wasn't until the future arc that real illusions were seen. The difference between real illusions and normal illusions is that it's difficult to distinguish. Real illusions can also physically harm people. Mukuro made use of this to materialize himself during the Mist Ring battle to fight Mammon. When fighting Glozina and in Kyokyo Land with Chrome in the future arc with Ken and is it Chikutsa, whatever his name is, and the choice battle arc. There you go. Then when Suna and his friends were fleeing from Byakuran, illusion battle, when two illusionists are going into a fight, there's actually a lot here. The role of illusionist is different. Okay, so I think I have the okay. So that's right then. So it's different when you're fighting another one. An illusionist will try to enchant his enemy with his illusion. This will mean controlling the enemy's brain, which governs their five senses. The enemy needs to survive by completely recovering this control and casting an illusion that will mirror the other illusion. The first one that has his illusion completely cast / returned by the opponent, and be unable to recover their control will completely lose. Control completely will lose and then will be left to their opponent's mercy. For example, Chrome created the verse of illusion of lava erupting, but Mammon wasn't completely fooled and cast an illusion that the lava fire will be turned to ice. Chrome, unable to recover, was turned to ice and slammed against the wall about Mammon as a result. Illusionists, or better known as spellcasters or technique users, are the ones that cast illusions and psychic powers into the enemy's mind and thus controlling the enemy's brain, which governs their five senses, making them lose perception and senses with things that aren't even there. Illusionists in general are said to be weak to physical pain. Okay. I think that actually...
Damn, Evan. Edrock.
That actually clear a lot of things up.
Okay. So this is the weird part then. If they're saying real illusions are thus created by the construction property of Miss Flames, making them exist in reality, then what will be the point of Verde's machine?
I think the point is that the illusions that are created with the mist attribute that are real illusions are only temporary and fleeting. But the illusions that are used with Verde's machine are real tangible items and so on and so forth. They exist in the real plane.
Okay.
I know they kind of
that makes sense
after the fact, but remember the Glock that Byakuran picked up? That was well after the fight. Like, it was still there. Like, that's the gun they made.
Yeah, Reborn picked this shit up. He was like, "Bro, this is a real gun." I know a gun when I hold it.
Like, because it would have like the person would have to consistently be using energy to expend to maintain this thing, but with that, like, you don't have to power it anymore because it just exists. Okay.
So ultimately,
and I guess maybe the electric energy is making them more powerful too, because Verde's electric or whatever too.
Yeah. I think ultimately what you want to do is you want to you want to mix in the real and the fake, in the hopes that one of the two are going to get you to control the person's brain. That's the ultimate thing here. Let me just make sure this is right. So the reality illusion glows are apparent glows of Verde created that can turn illusions to actual solid things. However, it will basically after a day it goes away. But that's like quite literally manifesting it into the real world, like those like flesh eating crows and stuff. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's a different level, so to speak. So okay, now I need to go on Tom about, cause boy, like, you heard how Simi went off. This is the thing that set me off, cause this is what I learned what Deus Ex Machina was. My family came. They beat them. They shattered the thing that was a part of the Trinisette. It was broken. They just came back from the future. They got it unlocked and all kinds of shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are they gonna do? They're going back to basics? Like, you have no Vongler ring. Your next chapter some old ass nigga, yo, but I've been alive since Primos. The spirits of the rings. They're waiting to be reborn. Here's a rock. What? You know how sick I was? And I didn't understand why I was sick at the time to that full degree. That's the day I learned what Deus Ex Machina was. And I said, there was such a dire issue created, so much tension and pandemonium and panic created here, and it was solved by like the 8th panel of the next chapter, because some old fuck from the first generation, like, oh, I got Primo blood, I got sin, I got this, I got the rocks. I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Inexcusable. I easily think that's the worst, most egregious thing that Amano did in the series. That shit's ass. I hate Talbot. I hate him so fucking much. Tom Bow, nigga. Trash.
I actually don't have a problem with it because what we got from it was much better than the Vongula rings.
Fair.
Because they became more
their own thing,
characterized, and they stopped being fucking clones of the first fucking Vongula family, and they were all operating within their own agency and using tools that were more suited to their own personalities. So I thought it was really cool, but I do think it would not have been as egregious if Talbot was introduced earlier and there were plenty of times to introduce him beforehand instead of right when there's this ginormous crisis of the rings being fucking shattered.
My issue is I think this is where the power scaling just gets completely fucked.
That is also one of my main complaints, but we will get to it when it's my turn.
Yeah, so we're just getting into like the inheritance arc.
Yeah, go
ahead.
Keep going.
Okay, yeah. So we start off with these young mafia guys in the early series getting their thing on, and we can always argue that they probably shouldn't have been ready to fight the Varia based off the Varia being the most powerful like group and the most powerful family in the mafia world.
In the world.
But as anime is going to anime, they get their little week off and they beat them. Whatever. Okay. However, from there, it became rather standardized in normal bait. The power scaling then came normal after that kind of weird thing. When we go to the future arc, we know Vongola is the top dog, but we also know why they lost, and it makes sense based off the tech and the uses of the box weapons, where the Varia and the Vongola didn't have top tier weapons nor rings at that point to combat them. But even then, the Varia were still actually going kind of strong. Like, Xanxus was cool. They were still chilling. But as you guys already said earlier with Hibari, like, Hibari lost to Genshiki because he didn't have his Vongola ring or his box weapon. That's it. So when we get the younger generation coming in, it's not that they're necessarily stronger than their counterparts that have been training, getting stronger for 10 years, but they have the better equipment and are better suited to fight these opponents, which I thought was a really cool way of circumventing this 10-year time difference. And then after seeing what they did learn and how strong they get against fighting the fake Funeral Reds, the real Funeral Reds, boosting their Vongola rings again when they're in the future, and then coming back to the past to then get one-shotted by some kid that has a group of flames that have never existed in anything but this one family, and they get powered up by the blood of this random ancestor that we never heard of. I'm like, what are we talking about?
Well, it was Kozato's blood, wasn't it?
Who are you?
The first Hitman leader. But yeah, so
like,
let's talk about the 8 flames of the earth and why I have a humongous issue with it, right? Oh, yeah. I think I like the concept. You understand, like sky, earth, like that shit's cool. But why?
Yes, conceptually it makes sense.
Yes. Why are they the only ones? Is it because there isn't much material? Is it because it's unknown? There's not much material in which you can burn the earth dying will flames from? Was there somebody who's like, oh, I want to see what flame I have of the sky, and they couldn't do anything because they low-key had a flame of the earth? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Where does Where did it come from? Because at least with the Night Flame, we know that it was made out of desperation and despair to save his own life when he reached the pinnacle of the dying will. This was created. So maybe every dying will flame was created in some fashion like this. Somebody reached a pinnacle and said sun, sky, whatever. I don't know, right? But with this specifically, it really irks me too, because if their rings were sealed and they couldn't really use it or whatever, and they don't have box weapons, how the fuck do they know how to use their powers? Niggas knew he had gravity, put the ring on first time when he nice, he cold? Or was he able to use it to some capacity, but it was seriously weakened? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. And I hate this whole family. They're all burgers. They pretty much all lost once we started like fighting on quote unquote. I don't know if we would put an equal footing, but did any was it only Ryohei that actually tied? I guess he tied, which is actually kind of funny.
Yeah, everybody else won.
Yamamoto didn't get his 1v1
because he got sneaked because of what happened. But he got to come.
But he was fighting
Spade.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, but like I'm like these guys are. I hate.
It just felt so weird.
Execution.
And that's the thing. And that's why it pisses me off, because it's like there's so many things about like how it's like every time we get to a certain point, the actual point that comes after I like, but it's like how we got here is dumb. That's my issue, because I like the fights. I actually kind of like the Simone family. I actually like their relationship with the people, and I like that like we're getting a family that we could grow with. It's just a shame that this was at the end of the series, where like we can't have these relationships come more into play really later on, like it's like in the fullness of the series that it is. But it's just like niggas coming out creating god tier weapons, kids coming out of nowhere with no real fighting experience, being as strong as like I don't know. I'm all for it, main characters
then they got
losing,
indoctrinated
but
being
I don't like
brain dead on that fucking chair. Jesus Christ.
Creating black holes.
Yeah,
and it's like Flames of Oath, fire.
I don't hate the Oath Flame. Oath Flame's fine.
Fire.
I
love
like
the Oath Flames.
narratively and conceptually, the ideas that are presented for the inheritance arc make perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all the small details that get thrown in there where you're just like, what? Because, like, having a rival family for the Vongola back during the Primo days is a good idea. And saying that over the lines of, like, their descendants, the true history got lost and it became thought of that the Vongola family betrayed the Simon family. That's why they're out for vengeance and stuff
Plus,
like that. That's a great.
Plus, it's Spade's intervention with each generation probably showing more descent.
It's all great ideas being presented, but like little things like the Simone family being the only Earth users in the entire series, and then one of my biggest problems that it's not just the Simone family. Sorry, it's not just the Simone family that this happens with. It's actually almost every single antagonist in the series where Amano does this thing where she presents a threat or an antagonist that's overwhelmingly powerful on the introduction, and then later on, she slowly but surely makes them less and less significant as you go on to the point where they're nowhere close to the same threat that they were initially. Like
when the boss becomes a playable character.
Yeah, like with Squallow. Squallow's the first example of this that I noticed. The first time he showed up, he absolutely punished Suna and them. Like it wasn't even close. They were not ready
he gets
for him.
Trained by Imetsu and Sedef, so he's not a bomb. At least he should.
Yeah, and then like later on, like we still know that Squallow is a top dog, and he does have his moments where he's like showcasing how competent he is. But man, he just never gave off that same aura again that he did the first time he showed up. And she did this with Squallow. She did this with the Real Six Funeral Reefs. She did this with Byakuran. She did this with the Shimon family. I'm just like, bro, you can't just keep watering down these people after you already presented them in such a way the first time. It's not a good look.
Yeah. And that's why, I mean, even Iemetsu's like strength is really weird.
No, it's
I
not.
feel like based off what he was, I think based off what he was doing against the Suna that was as strong as he was at the end, the stuff that he went through in the beginning, he shouldn't have been
Yeah,
like
that's what
any
I'm
issues
saying.
for him.
Like she did the
He should,
reverse
he
to
should,
him.
he should, he should have washed Varia by himself then. At that
Wait, I'm
point,
confused.
for
Wait,
being honest,
repeat that.
the Iemetsu,
He's saying Iemitsu when he was first presented was not portrayed as the Iemitsu that we got in the final arc,
yeah,
strength wise.
Oh well, I think the biggest issue with his first kind of initial portrayal with me is that I'm like, why did a body double fool you? I guess that was actually my issue. I don't think he was weak or anything. He was outnumbered and stuff, so that was cool with that. Like I just knew he was cold. I couldn't explain it to you. I knew he was fucking cold. So when he was like mad strong later, it makes sense. And you have to kind of think of him as in a weird way as the de facto Vongolo leader, because isn't he in a weird way second in command?
Yes, he is.
he's
I know he's like
yeah, it's one of those
impartial.
weird,
Yeah,
yeah.
but like, so I'm like, you think the second in command low key is not gonna be fucking cold?
It's not
These
that.
guys are all related. Like it like. I just have so much. All I could say is validation in my fucking tears in my eyes when he knocked his fucking son. I said I knew he was cold. I did think he fought with the pickaxe though. I really did. That's what threw
It
me off.
is
I thought the pickaxe was absolutely his weapon.
that would have been raw, but no, I think it's just more so like because they beat the Varia so early on, and the enemies they faced were so much more powerful. Their growth rate was just so insane.
No, it's
So
true.
when, I have no qualms actually with Iemetsu being as strong as he is. It's just that if we're gonna have him be that strong, then I think his presence and what he could have done in the Varia arc early on should have been much greater. That's what I'm saying.
You think she
If
changed? Also, you think maybe she
that makes
changed her
sense.
mind on him?
Yeah, I think she made him far stronger as time went on. Personally, uh,
Okay.
but I have a question. Do you think how would you guys feel if the Simon arc uh was placed earlier on, like at like before Varia or right after Varia?
I think it would have been best if it was after Varia. That would
Like
have been the
right
perfect time, actually. Yeah,
after
because then
before Future arc?
yes, because then it would have been like, okay, he just got accepted by the Vongula ring, and then Vongula and Nono would have been like, all right, now it's time for the inheritance family for him to be the next boss because he won the succession battle between him and Zanzas. That would have been actually perfect. I think
And then we get the
having this
Simone.
happen, yes, having this
Yeah.
happen after the future arc is very jarring. Seeing what Suna does in the future with the box weapons and
Especially
stuff
when you
against
think about the
Byakuran.
importance of the Mari, Vongola, and pacifiers, and having these rings just kind of be on par like that. Like, it's not moving me. If it was like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think it was after the Varia before Future. That could have been cool.
Probably,
I think that would have been a
probably.
good placement.
Because it also would have fixed the Talbot's fucking Deus Ex Machina because it would have been like
Yeah.
he's introduced earlier on in the story enough so that it's not as egregious if it goes on for as long as it does.
Well, they wouldn't have the box reference at that point anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. At most, all he would have to do was fix the quote unquote
Yeah, he
rings.
just fixed the rings. Yeah.
Okay. What do you guys think of the general reception and perception of Reborn? And you think? And
Hold on, I'm not done with my complaints.
Go ahead.
I can tell the cape got bullet holes in it, but he's still pulling it up.
No, it's not. It's not that. I mean, I have other things I could complain about. I just wanted to get to another topic. But go ahead.
I feel you. I feel you. But you know me when it comes to female characters in
Oh,
manga.
sure, you're right. We gotta talk about this.
Yes.
No, go for it. You're right. No, you're right. We can't skip this.
For the most part, a lot of mangaka, shonen mangaka, don't do the best job. I can count on one hand the series that I hold in high regard when it comes to depiction of female characters. Those would be Gintama, Full Metal Alchemist, One Piece, Bleach. Those are the ones I think do. Yeah, yes, One Piece. Hey, those are the ones I think have really good representation of female characters and cover the spectrum of how females perceive things and their point of view and then their role in society and so on and so forth.
Okay.
With Amano, I just look at her cast and I'm just like, what on earth are you doing, woman? Like, what am I actually looking at right now? Because that shit that she was doing in the future arc was absolutely unacceptable. You bring Kyoko and Haru from the past to the future, and their role is to be cookers. They're in the kitchen.
This shit is
That's it.
so funny to me, bro.
Even the fact that she just had them delegated to their role in the kitchen. Next thing you know, she decides she actually wants to do something with them now that they're here. Have them complain about not knowing what's going on. And then they finally get told. And what does it amount to? Absolutely nothing. Them knowing what's going on did not change anything. I guess the closest thing you could say to a change was the fact that Kyoko got to have a one-on-one with Suna, and then Suna was able to utilize Natsu for the first time. But other than that, they serve no real purpose being in the future. None. You could have just kept their normal tenure in the future selves there.
Mm-hmm.
And then it goes back to the choice game. They were just there to be spectators. That's it.
Simi in the
They
chat
weren't
said,
involved. They
listen to
didn't
this,
have a
Pat. They
role.
were there to represent the life that Suna wants to protect, but they're still very bad, though.
Nah. Because this ties into the other thing with Chrome. Suna does not talk to Chrome at all. Nothing. He doesn't say nothing to her. So that's one of your guardians. Can you at least have a conversation with her?
No.
And then Chrome, what's she
Shimukuro.
doing? Makuro-sama. Like, damn, she almost as bad as Mikasa with that shit. And I actually like Chrome.
I mean, to be
But
fair,
my
Mukuro
God.
is really holding her organs.
Nah, that's why I don't get on her as much, because he is actually keeping her alive. So I can understand that bond is a little bit deeper than whatever Mikasa had going on in Attack on Titan. But still, like, sweetheart, please say something meaningful besides Makuro-sama. I'm begging you. Do something meaningful. Anytime she gets involved in a fight, Makuro has to come. She can stand on her own 2 feet just once. Just once. That's all I'm
She
begging. Just one time.
she beat Gloxnia technically by herself because Mukuro was stuck in the owl. Right.
Nah. He was still there.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Chrome wasn't a character that I like. Chrome comes full circle in the end, so and she's not a bad character. I guess
She's not a bad character. She's not.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like it's one of those things where it's like, because I don't particularly care about her, I don't be moved by that. But Suni wanted to bring up talk about Suna being a bad leader.
Yes, that's part of what
the
I was
Chrome
saying
thing,
just
the
now.
Chrome thing. I think you're
Yes,
transitioning to that. So keep going if you want.
he does not
I
talk to
disagree
his
though.
other guardians. Really?
No, like,
Does he talk to Hibari?
I disagree that it's a problem that he's a bad leader. But I'll get into it after you go.
I just feel like if you're going to be the leader of a family, you should at least know something about the people that are closest to you, the guardians. You should know their habits, the things that they like, the things that set them off, the things that make them happy. You should know these things. Does he know anything about Hibari? Because
Yes.
Hibari knows something about him.
He knows everything.
With Yohei, it's more like I'm gonna be part of his family, quote unquote, because he likes Kyoko. But that's about the extent of their relationship. All he does is call him Onisan all the time.
Which is crazy.
That's it.
They're not even dating.
They're not dating.
That's scary.
with Yamamoto, it's like he relies on him to a degree, but the thing with Yamamoto is like he's very aloof and he's very naive, kind of.
Mhm.
So it's like at first in a couple in the first arcs up until the future arc, it kind of got the sense that he didn't really see what was going on. He just thought it was a game. But I guess later on, their relationship gets a little bit deeper. I guess. Uh, with Gokudera, he just really puts up with Gokudera's antics. Like he's afraid of him, so he doesn't tell him otherwise. And I'm just like, this is a part of Suna that really sets me off because I'm like, bro, you're stuck with these people. You chose them as your guardians. At least get to know them a little bit better. I don't feel like I'm asking for too much when I say that.
Okay. I don't know. I fundamentally, again, I think this is one of the things because we look at him differently. I think he's supposed to be a bad leader. He's not a good leader. He doesn't want to be a leader. He just wants to live a normal life with Kyoko and like just going like just like and making like whatever money he needs to make or whatever, whatever. Couple of variables. I don't know if you're considering. He's never had friends.
I
He's a
understand that.
complete loser. And he's thrust into a position to literally command people that he has no desire to do. He's a reluctant leader. He's not a leader though. You have to think about it. Any real that's not true. He has to make some decisions, but any real decision is usually suggested by Reborn, and then it's just really Suna confirm yes, Judame yes no like that's usually how it is because Reborn is still trying to mold him into what he is. I don't know what the exact time frame is. I think you said a little over a year, maybe over a little year to 2 years makes
Yeah,
sense.
because they're
Yeah,
still sophomores by the time it ends.
yeah, right. So it's like it never got time to really fully get off its feet. Now, I think you have a good point of him maybe not doing his best to get to know his guardians well. I'm going to give a pass on Hibari and Chrome though. Hibari doesn't like crowding. I'm not talking to Hibari, bro. If me and Hibari have a working relationship, sometimes you come, you fuck niggas up. I am cool with that because he's a fucking maniac. I'm not talking to him. He's not interested in being his friend in that sense. With Chrome, I do think you have a point, but Chrome is still associated with Mukuro's crew, and you have to never forget what Mukuro did to them and to him. And I don't know if that's the reason why he kind of keeps her at an arm's length.
Yeah, but Chrome came after the fact. I would understand if she was like MM or something that was actually antagonizing them.
Mm-hmm.
But the first time Chrome showed up, she gave the nigga a kiss on the cheek.
Mm-hmm.
He is the one that goes to her and talks to her to give her the
When?
courage and stuff. Don't forget
When?
that.
When she's
And
When?
lying in the bed a couple of times, but I do
yeah,
think they summon him
and,
because her organs start to fail. So he comes
Exactly.
out of
That's
yeah,
what I'm
urgency,
saying.
not out of like, hey, how you
true.
doing?
Yeah.
But it's also we can't also not take into account the personalities of the other two. As you said with Hibari not crowding, Chrome also doesn't like
She just
because of
follows
the way she
after
views
M and
herself.
Chikusa and Ken for the most
Yes,
part.
so she doesn't feel. Look, remember the entire thing with her, Kyokai and Haru. She didn't feel comfortable being friends with them because of how she viewed herself, because of her own self loathing. You know what I mean? So it's not just it's all these things. And again with the Hibari point, he doesn't have to be friends with Hibari because since it's based off the first generation,
He was
don't
never
forget the
allowed.
first generation dude didn't fuck with G either. The original Guardian, he was a CEDF guy. He literally wasn't really he's like I'm gonna go off and do my own shit even though I'm a Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just Hibari saying he doesn't have to be friends with them. Hibari has
I
enough
get
of a
that.
level of respect, and I think
He has
depending on how
upperclassmen
you
respect for him, and he knows he's
yeah
very powerful. I think that's more than enough for the most part. Cause
I get that,
he
but
could be like, oh, you didn't know that when I was 4, my mom. They don't give a fuck. You
and
give a
you
shit.
can see
but
the
it's
and you can see
their
the adult
relationship.
Guardian.
My thing is my thing is their relationship is one sided.
Is
Hibari
it?
respects Suna because he knows he's strong. That's why I said his best moment to me was when he was like, Suna
Mm.
and Emma, they're both little animals. And Adam was like, why you think they're just weak because they're little? He said, I didn't say that.
Mm.
I just said they're small. That doesn't mean that they're not strong. And then, he can, like I said, Hibari can pick up on little things within characters. Like, he knows when to take a back seat. Like, he left up the final fight between Suna and Makuro up to Suna after he damaged Makuro. He was like, "I'll leave the rest of you." Well, he didn't really say it, but like that's what he meant.
I guess
So
my
everything
thing.
that Hibari does in their relationship is one sided for me. Suna doesn't say anything to Hibari.
Uh, I
Part,
guess my. I was gonna say. I guess my thing is because I see how some of the future that we see how they're in the future. Certain interactions, things don't worry me because I know how they are. Based off future Hibari and how he's talking to Suna, they actually have a positive relationship. So
Yes,
like
but
when
that's the future. I don't want to
I'm
give him
seeing
that.
them as
I'm talking
kids
about
being
present day Suna.
yeah. So when I'm seeing Suna barely knowing Hibari for like less than a year and Hibari being a dick to him, I'm not like that really. Like I don't know. For me, it's not that big of a deal personally.
yeah, for me at least, but especially with Hibari, like I don't know. I hear you though, but it's not moving me to that degree. But he could talk to them a bit more about other things. But I also think he's just awkward. He's not used to having friends around to that degree and stuff. I think him and Yamamoto and Gokudera get along pretty well too. But he doesn't even know. I guess I hear what you're saying though. Like I understand what you're saying, but it is what it is. Okay. General perception of the series. Do you think it's changed over the years, or do you think I think it's? I think from what I can tell, it stayed relatively the same. But to be completely truthful with you, ever since not really being a part of that Reborn community that I used to be a part of, the one that even that we made the Zeta board, Katekyo Hitman Reborn, I haven't really kept my pulse on this fan base at all. So I'm actually kind of out of my element here. I don't
Fan
know if,
base has kind of died, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna say because I'm gonna say if we're all kind of feel that way, we can just move on.
Yeah, I've never been part of like I
Mm-hmm.
I'm never part of the community. So yeah,
Oh, Simi says absolutely changed. It's not the same anymore. See, I don't have enough data sets and data points to do that. Reborn used to rival Fairy Tale. Like we say rival, like from the
really,
fan base standpoint. In popularity. Okay.
that's interesting.
Yeah. Okay. I want to do one of Miles's topics. Where was the one I wanted to do? Since we were talking about this for a long time, I think we spoke about Suna and Reborn a little bit. I don't know if you want to chime in more about their relationship at all, or we said already earlier about that being one of the best in manga and shonen. Because then I want to talk about Suna's
Uh
journey if we thought it was good and it did truly grow and the nuances and the total nuances of his character. Because
yeah, I
I
think
think
we
I
hit a
noticed he grew a little bit.
yeah. I think we hit. I think I at least personally hit most of these in the earlier points. But yeah, I think for at least for me, if it wasn't made clear enough, I think it's very apparent that he's grown.
Mm.
And that is goes kind of my points I've said about like what he did when he's not in hyper dying will, how he interacts with more confidently, even just being able to talk to people normally that he wouldn't be able to a lot for a literal middle school. It's so weird that they're in middle school. Every time I think about it, it throws me the fuck off. I feel like they should have at least been in high school or something. Like it's just so weird when I think about it every time. But
It's a 14-year-old
yeah,
man, bro. For respect.
yeah,
Adelheid is not a 14-year-old girl. I do not care. That is not a 14-year-old girl.
I think his journey
it's
was good. And I do think he grew. I don't think his character is some 180. It's just very subtle things in the way he talks and handles things. And like you said, he speaks a little. It's still stuttery and meek, but he's getting the words out. Does that make sense?
yes,
Like, he's asking for help and stuff like that. And I think the culmination of that for me especially is like I think you brought this up earlier, Miles, is when he decides to take Saving Reborn into his own hands and says, "You were beside us this whole time. You came out of nowhere. You uproot my life. Talking about be the fucking and the whole time we were over here, I think we were like doing things, having fun, and you're thinking about you're gonna die a dog's fucking death. Nah, that's not it, bro. Watch, I'm gonna save you." It's almost like, um it was his turn to just be confident on his own to show Reborn that I need some of the things that he's instilled into him. He could stand on his own 2 feet at least to some degree because one of my favorite moments and in that series is like he's gotten so much stronger, he's so much better. If only we could fix his fucking brain, and he pulls out the test of him getting a 0. And I say, yo, why you gotta do him like that?
A perfect 0, my guy. You actually have to work to get that.
Getting a 0 is hard, son.
Jesus Christ.
Do you think we saw enough mafia families and stuff, and like mafia-esque
In the mafia shit all the time.
thingy?
Oh.
Or would you like to see more?
I felt like the inheritance arc would have been a great time to showcase the other mafia families, but unfortunately that was not the case. Like when
I don't think we saw enough.
Okadera was talking about that one super assassin family.
That got packed up with a Simon, right?
Yeah. He was so excited to fucking meet them, and then we didn't even really get a chance to see what they were about. I was a little disappointed in that, I won't lie.
Okay.
Like, look at Dino's family. Like, we didn't get to see his really, and he's like one of the strongest allies for the Von Gogol.
Dino's an issue too, but I have a spot where I want to talk about him though. But I don't. It's
Okay.
he's. But you know,
He's
I think
also an issue to
I
me as
agree
well.
with that though. I agree with that. Like it could have been done better, but all right. I want to talk about
Yeah, like we don't need arcs about them, just they're like existing and knowing like they're making some level of moves.
Yeah, or like I don't know.
Like,
it'd be nice to hear about some
remember
of the families.
what was the one kid's name? The loser that was like in the beginning of the daily
Naito Long.
for a little bit. He's only the
I was
manga.
to say Naito, right? Because I remember because when Pat told me that pic, I'm like, who the fuck is this?
Bro, he was pissing me off. He was the only thing about the daily life arc I did not like.
He's not in the anime, which is hilarious because
His
his
popularity
hated
was
by the
so
fan base.
terrible. Yeah, he fucking sucks.
Right.
There's nothing good about him. I hate him.
I remember when I went to the inheritance arc. He's like, "Soon, it's been so long." I'm like, "Who the fuck is this nigga?"
I feel it.
So,
but yeah, like, all right. So now let's get into some Guardian talk and some Aquabolino talk. I want to talk about this because actually I'm really interested in really the second part of this more often. But I want to know if you guys agree with the title of the strongest Guardian going to Hibari. Oh, what's up, Alan? Going to Hibari. Or do you think it could be Mukuro? Or, well, I think East is the one who said Yamamoto. Do you think it's someone else, or do you think it is quite literal how they stated?
Hibari is the strongest.
I'm gonna say it like this, right? If we're talking about physical capabilities, Hibari is definitely the strongest Vongola Guardian. But I would argue that Mukuro is the most difficult one to fight.
Okay. No, I can agree with that. Especially now, especially current one with Verde's machine and everything.
Yeah, because he has a mind for tactics and strategy on top of actually being physically gifted. Like, if you try to fight that nigga straight up, even without illusions, he's not a pushover, bro.
Combat path, plus he can do the thing where he bolsters his physical capabilities with the darkness thing. But yeah, keep going.
Yeah, I think his lean stature kind of like catches people by surprise when they fight him. They're like, hold on, this thing is a little bit stronger than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
And then plus with the illusions and then him being able to find the right things to say to provoke people, to trap them into illusions. I think he's actually a really formidable opponent. I would honestly say it's a toss up between Hibari and Mukuro.
No, yeah, I agree. I think they're close. I just always give the edge to Hibari, where I think he would win like one more fight out of like.
We always say if like I think me and you agreed 10 fights, 6 go to Hibari, 4 go to Mukuro. I think that was our main. I don't remember. Maybe I just said that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. Verkin said that he considers Hibari the strongest Guardian because he doesn't consider Mukuro one. I guess if you think it's Chrome.
That's also a thing. I don't consider Mukuro a Guardian, but for the sake of the conversation, I threw him in there.
Okay.
Yeah, true.
Okay, that's fine.
But I feel like with Hibari's propagation and specifically with the role, I don't know if I think he would be equally as difficult to fight because even if you get away from his tone fuzz in a close combat, he can just spam you and just destroy the entire area around you, and you're just still screwed.
Yeah, but when he says difficult to fight, Mukuro is difficult to fight because it's like you'd have to basically like point to a weakness. It's not to say he does everything at the highest level, but does he have a weakness? He can fight hand to hand combat. He's a very capable combatant. He's the best misuser. He has cambio forma, all that kind of stuff, and he's smart. Like he said, he knows how to provoke people. He's very good. When Suna's fighting him and he's like, Mukuro, you bastard, I'm way stronger, and he's like, I've grown too, and he's like, did something happen? And he's like, how transparent? Or even when he's fighting Maman, he's like, how effeminate? Like he pushes people's buttons. He's actually good at like getting you kind of off kilter, so to speak.
Yeah.
Right? So it's kind of like
On
when you
top of
go
that-
through all his stats, they're all high. So he's hard to deal with. Plus, he's an incredible illusionist, and that by itself is annoying to deal with. I think Suna's the worst matchup for him, generally speaking, because he just has natural hyper intuition.
Yeah. On top of that, not only is he great at provoking others, he does not get provoked
Very often
while he's in battle.
Yes.
Fran be getting in his nerves.
I would say very
Well,
often.
Fran gets on everyone's
Fran gets
nerves.
under anyone's skin, but I think there's one time he got a little flustered. I don't remember if I remember. I'll have to think about that. But
Yes, during the fight with Suna the first time, he got flustered.
maybe
Rams
a
and
little bit,
pineapple?
maybe a little bit against Byakuran when he got trapped and he didn't really, that part. If I remember correctly, if I'm remembering correctly, but
No, at that point, I think he was just more surprised. He was like, "Damn, this nigga's like really fucking strong. What the fuck?"
What about Best Guardian?
Oh, you already know the answer to that. Come on now.
I think we're all gonna say. I don't know, Miles. I don't know what you're gonna say.
Best Guardian?
And
I actually want to say Goku Dare, but I
There we go.
might actually give the. There's just certain things that Yamato does where I'm like,
that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking you might put
this guy
Yamamoto.
gets it.
Yeah.
And I feel
See.
like Yamamoto's career as a Guardian has been more consistent and helpful than Goku Dara's. But Goku Dara right now is a true blue right hand. So it's just,
This is my thing with Goku Dara, right? The rest of the Guardians get on his fucking nerves, but he'll put up with it for Suna's sake.
Mm-hmm.
And not only will he put up with it, he understands the personality types of the other Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows how to coexist with them. So like with Lambo during the Inheritance arc, Lambo was being a fucking brat, acting up when Suna was distressed and causing all sorts of fucking trouble for him. So what he do? He pull out the candy for this nigga. He had multiple types of candy ready for him just for
He
this
had the
occasion.
grape. He had the grape.
Yeah.
The grape flavor.
With earlier in the Kokyo arc, he knew that he wasn't going to be able to beat Ken and Chikusa by himself, so he freed Hibari, and he knew Hibari wanted to run the runs with fucking Mukuro again, so he got him up to the stage. So he was like, "All right, I freed you. You helped me out. Now I'm helping you out again." During the Varia arc, Hibari was the first one to get up from under the poison or whatever, and then Goku Dara was the next one. And Goku Dara was practically the backbone of that whole comeback when they defeated the Varia in that last matchup between Suna and Xanthus. If you pair up Goku Dara with any other Guardian, it's going to be a flawless combination.
I agree, but I think Yamamoto can do the same thing. Yamamoto is also like in a weird way like the glue.
But he hasn't been shown for us to see him do it. That's
I think
the thing.
the reason why I ultimately disagree with you, Miles, is because Yamato. I guess at this point, yes, he understands that this is mafia shit or whatever. But Goku Dara has just a better general understanding of it from top to bottom, being in his whole life, and I think that's the separator for me. If you want to talk about all the
I guess that's fair. But
I'm sorry, Yamato. As much as I think he's important and intuitive, he's not intelligent.
Even in the final arc, when Hibari became Fawn's representative, and he wanted to fight Yamamoto and Gokudera. Gokudera was like, bro, we are the 10th Vongola boss's guardians.
Mhm.
We cannot fight each other. Like, even though Hibari was pissing him off, he still prioritized the standing of the family versus how he was feeling at the moment.
Yeah.
Not really dumbass, but anyways.
Again, don't act like I don't love Goku Dare. Like I like, but here's the thing I will say that's also interesting. I think also, right, even if like let's say I gave you for sure like the Goku Dare and like the inside, right? When we're looking at outside forces that are beneficial and helpful to uh the Vongola, Yamamoto is the only one that has like a positive relationship with a member in Varia, which is Squala, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yamamoto has a level of humility that allows him to talk to and interact with others and build strong relationships that would help not only him but the Vongola family. So you have the Squalo thing with Varia, which is important. And this part I actually could be wrong, so you guys correct me. But was he not the first person to actually befriend and truly understand a member of the Simone family?
Second. Suna and Emma clicked immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, but did he really understand him at first? That's what I was saying. 'Cause I know they were iffy because Emma was iffy with Suna for a while.
That's a nuanced question because I don't really feel like Yamamoto understood Kaoru. None
You
of
don't
them
think
really
so?
I don't feel like any of the Vongola family understood
No,
the
I
Simone
think
family
it's
at
this
more
is why
first.
like
I'm gonna disagree.
we're both playing baseball. You can't be a bad guy if you like baseball kind of thing. And Yamamoto he just has that personality. I don't know. Like I hear what you're saying, but I don't like. I think that connection and moment came when he came back after being healed against Spade. He's like, "Yo, I'm so sorry. Like I'm sorry. Like you know, like why would you even come and save me?" Kind of thing. Like that's when I think maybe that happened, not before. I think it was just baseball, mutual interest in baseball for the most part. That's just my perspective though.
All right.
Who's the best Aqua Bareno?
Born, no competition.
Chaosu!
we're not playing with these people, bro.
Okay.
Reborn.
All right. So
But I still want to give a shout out to my nigga.
what up?
He's that guy for real.
He's not even a real Akira, but I know he stole his position.
No,
Because he's better than Lao
reader
Merch.
than Lao,
He
bro.
earned it.
Cap.
It's one of those things where it's like I don't want to argue with you, but what I saw her do, what I saw him do, he shot one gun and twice, and that shit went way harder than anything she thought about doing.
Hey, let her not be poisoned, and let her get all her and get her original flame back. She gonna go crazy.
I don't believe it. I'm not.
I just have
believer.
to see it. That's all I'm asking.
And even Reborn said that Fawn and Colinello are better fighters than me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now with that, I want to talk about the strongest Aqua Bareno, because first of all, I don't know. Colinello did not prove that to me, so I'm not giving him that. I think the only one I know for sure is probably a better hand-to-hand combatant than Reborn is Fawn. Now, Fawn I actually think is OD strong for a couple of reasons. We saw what he's about to do to Xanthus and Squalo pretty easily. He fucking kicked through illusions. That nigga's a monster and all that kind of stuff. And he has the Hibari face. Alaudi, Hibari, and Fawn have the same face type, so you all know they're cold for that reason. And like when he said that he's gonna move out like micro, whatever the fuck, it was. I couldn't believe what he was doing.
Nah, bro.
And his Storm Dragon is OD.
Yeah,
nigga,
exploding fist. Yeah,
that shit gave me Bruce Lee vibes. Oh my god, the way Amanu drew his face. Ooh, that was some first class artwork.
And it's not like Alcabrano fight each other all the time. However, it's still important to note Fawn is the only Alcabrano to outright beat another one in a fight.
That's not a bad point. But here's what I want to say. Reborn actually comes across to me as very similar to what we said about Mukuro. I'm sorry. maybe Colonello learned some fucking whatever the fuck he learned. He's out. He got to prove that to me. So I'm not giving him better fighter than Reborn. But I would argue he's probably has better aim with a gun than Reborn. And then when it comes to strictly intellect, Verde supersedes him. I don't know what to do.
Fong's a better martial artist, maybe.
With Skull. Yeah, Fawn is a better hand-to-hand combatant.
Skull has better durability. Let's just say that.
Okay, sure. Sure. Am I forgetting? Well, I only use Uni and the other one. I don't know that's like Mammon. Well, Thing has never showed me any ability to use illusions, but he can definitely see through them well. But the point is that Verde is probably smarter than him, but Reborn is highly intelligent overall from top to bottom, but he's not a scientist.
He's like number 2 in everything, which just makes him OD.
That's kind of where I was going. But I ultimately think if Fawn and Reborn have to fight to kill one another, Fawn is losing.
Yes.
But if it's just like, oh, we're sparring, he's beating Reborn. I'm not saying he's folding him, but he's beating him. So I kind of look at it similar, but I'll probably go 7-3 Reborn.
7-3 Reborn
versus Fawn.
I would say 6-4. 6-4.
Okay.
Again, it's one of those weird.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that nigga was fighting
6-4 might be more appropriate
at the same time, bro.
I won't be honest.
And it wasn't even like it was close. Like he was just gonna fold them pretty effortlessly until Mammon interfered. Like once he got acclimated to being big again, he's like, it's over. I said, damn. When I saw him on the roof, looking down, and Zaz was shooting the gun for it, I'm like, no. I'm so worried. When Mama came through, I'm like, yes, you fuck nigga, let's go.
That's why Mama had to step in, because he was like, oh shit. This is the real deal, bro.
Go ahead. I'm using the washroom real quick, but keep going. I'm listening.
Okay. I'm just saying, bro. If Fawn pulls up and does a Dragon Storm Flame, I don't know who's really taking that shit. Like,
yeah, that's another thing. Like, Fawn showed us an ultimate move. We haven't seen an ultimate move from Reborn. So if he don't got something on par with that shit, he might be in some trouble.
But that's the thing too. It's like Reborn's kind of like, I don't want to say he's handicapped because his is the sun, so he could definitely do like probably some accelerating shit to like make like his healing better or like even like physical stats better. Mm-hmm. But Storm is destructive in nature. Mm-hmm. So Fawn just being a good martial artist and having these key Storm moves, he's just like destroying everything in his path, which just makes him just probably like, damn, I just don't want to fight Fawn. But the Reborn just has the finesse. He's like, what was it, the Sherlock Holmes movie? I'm gonna punch you 2 times in the chest, hit you with a roundhouse kick, and then fire a gun in your mouth. What?
Nah, his combinations are so sick. Like, it's honestly ridiculous. He's so fluid too. Like, he just head movement, dodging, fucking combination, bow bow, pull the Glock out, boom boom. He don't even have to shoot you straight on, but he always gonna hit his target. That's so raw to me.
Yeah. Ultimately, I think I take his title very seriously. He's the world's greatest hitman. You got someone you need to put in the dirt 6 feet, Reborn's your guy.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I see it. I don't know. Fawn comes across to me as like kind of a pacifist. I could see him always want to fight someone strong and test himself and be like the martial arts kind of mindset. But I don't know if he's a cold-blooded killer. I don't know. I don't know that for a fact.
I don't think he is.
This also ties back into like one of the problems that I had with the future arc, because we know Fawn is Epeen's master, right?
Yeah.
So I always was just so confused on why the child versions of Epeen the child versions of Epeen and Lambo were brought instead of just leaving the 10-year-older versions of them in the future arc, because they could have been helpful when they were storming the Malone base or just to
Hello.
protect
Lambo. They needed
Yokohama.
Lambo's ring at least for
I
Lambo.
mean, they could have fucking just rewrite it somehow. Let Lambo be the
He
only one
said
to keep his
rewrite it.
ring. Yeah, let Lambo keep his ring and everybody else just destroy theirs. Like shit, man. It would have made perfect sense because he's always coming back from the future. So now that we're in the future, we keep the fucking brats. Why?
Just say he fell out his hair or some shit.
Ah,
I hear you. I hear you.
I hear
but
you.
like, but seeing what Fawn is capable of, and knowing that Fawn is Epeen's master, it would have been sick to see Epeen in the future just fucking wailing on niggas using Fawn's techniques.
Mm-hmm.
And we know she's still trained because I think there's something in the daily life arc where like she still had like her martial arts talent like pretty
Yes,
high still.
10 year older Epeen came to the dojo in one of the future arcs, and I mean, one of the daily life mini arcs, and fucking washed that dojo.
Yep. Okay. Let me actually, well, real quick, are there any other matchups you think are interesting to talk about from the power scaling standpoint, meathead shit?
Do you think if Fawn fought Zangzis 1v1, you think Fawn's beating Zangzis?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
And that's not
Okay.
saying that Zanza sucks or anything, but the arc of
Hey,
Arena was just different,
hey, I
bro.
don't know. That can be a form of the lighter gun with the flames of wrath. That might be the strongest move in the series.
No, that shit is destructive as fuck. The problem is, Fawn is such a refined fighter, and because of martial blah blah yada yada. But he already proved it. Like him and Squall didn't stand a chance against him at present time. But I think he would have grown to be as strong as them. But okay.
I actually have a quick question. Do you think Zang's not like as a marksman, but firepower wise, do you think Zangzis has more firepower than Colonel?
Nah.
Like with the maximum rifle?
Yeah, maximum rifle versus his can be a form of gun.
What Colonello did with his maximum rifle was more impressive than what I've seen from Zanzi's.
That came across to me as more pinpoint accuracy with like precision targeting. I don't know if it would look like it was just raw destructive power. I don't know. I might actually give it to Xanthus, but I don't think he has the tact and aim and the ability to curve shots and do things of that nature. He's kind of just like, it's like he has the greatest fastball. His fastball is going 200 miles per hour. No one's beating it. And maybe Colonello's just like 190. But he can hit you with the curve, the change up, like, you know, that kind of, I don't know. Maybe that's how I'm
So Hongo versus Naramiya.
There you go. I could be wrong though. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just thinking about it too because of the storm and especially the sky and especially the storm portion of disintegration. I think it's more dangerous in that aspect.
I think the reason I am so impressed with Colonello is because he aimed a full power shot at Suna, and Byakuran blocked it, but he still took like heavy damage. And again, I don't know the difference in strength between Byakuran in the present and Byakuran in the future. I think the future one is much stronger, but it's the way that Amano writes her antagonists where they're strong at first and then weaker later. So I'm not sure if it was just about the same or not.
I don't think that he's actually like you're right. Like I think the present time version is weaker, but you have to remember that the future version bolstered himself with the flames that Ghost absorbed. That's why he came across as powerful as he did. I don't know how strong base Byakuran without doing that would have been when he got his wings and shit. So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
And it's also
I think I forgot about that. That's true.
I think it's kind of scary that Colonel did do what he did as a rain guardian when the rain flame isn't supposed to be as destructive as something like the storm.
I mean, no, that shot is crazy because it's like,
bro,
boss watch or get bodied. We have to choose one, or battler watch or get fucking smoked, bro. Oh, I wish we had a couple more people for this portion, but it is what it is. I want to talk about the next 7, right? The E preset set there, right? The strong. I want to start first by literally. I want you to just think, but literally, this is the 7 strongest people in this current generation, like Suna and stuff. Forget Flame, forget best in your field. Just take the strongest 7. Who do you think the next 7 would be? And then we're gonna do it by flame type.
Okay.
I can start off if
Well,
you want me to.
The strongest.
Yeah, because I think I have 5 out of 7 right now.
Okay. Shoot, I know I wrote it down in somewhere in my notes here.
There's someone I do want to put on here, but like it's just kind of like.
Who? I mean, oh, there it is. Okay.
It's
So
Dino.
I'm okay with that. Okay, so here's who I have. Right. I have Suna, Iemitsu, Zanzis, Hibari, Mukuro, Enma. And Enma could honestly be switched with Byakuran and Ordino. I'm open to that. And Squallow.
Oh!
So those will be my next 7, just in terms of like combat strength, whatever. And I want to explain Squallow for a second, because I know Squallow's probably contentious. I can't explain this in a way that might make sense by actually like using stuff from the story. But Squallow is one of those characters that I know are way stronger than he comes across because of the way he's utilized. I know he lost to Zankuro. I know he lost to Yamamoto and stuff. But that's the second Sword Emperor, whatever the case is. Like, I know he is cold, and that was proven to me when the whole Varya got packed up and he was the only one able to fight with Zanzis against Hibari and Fawn with the super high-speed battle. Like, that was I know it was small, and after that his watch broke and everything, but that was validation for me. Because that whole fucking organization is carried by 2.5 people.
My thing is,
he said, "Belle, are you okay?" Belle's like, "Of course I am, because I'm a prince." But my watch broke. He said that you're not.
You're useless to me.
So,
yeah.
Okay, I have my 7. I literally forgot about Iemetsu until you just said it. So Suna, Zingzis, Iemetsu. I'm putting Byakuran over Enma because I feel like Enma's drop off in strength was actually ridiculous.
It's crazy.
Mukuro,
it's absolutely
Hibari.
Crazy. Okay.
Mukuro, Hibari, and
I don't know who the last person you said was because you cut out. Did we lose him? We lost him. Go ahead, Pat.
Miles. He's gone. Okay,
Attention.
so.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
Hello?
Back now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, dang, sorry.
Yes.
What I was saying, I think I have Dino as my last one for sure over Squallow. Because I think Hibari is stronger than Squallow. I think.
And Dino and
maybe
Hibari
Squallow can
always
get some
fight.
wins
Okay,
there.
no, that's fair to me.
And I think they're supposed to be. The way it's always made it seem is that they're equals. They're comparable. So.
Okay.
But if we're going by feats, it's Squallow because Dino doesn't have any feats.
Okay. Pat?
Okay, so. Oh, sorry, this cough is not going away. Iemitsu, Zanzis, Suna, Byakuran, Squallow, Hibari, Mukuro.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, I'm not just who do you think the strongest 3 are? You think is it to you guys? Is it like I'm excluding the Alcaboleno stuff? Obviously, same concept. Is the top 3 Suna, Sanjis, and Iemitsu? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So Hibari is 4th for you guys, definitively.
Yes.
I'm not sure if I want to put Hibari over Byakuran.
No. I had Byakuran.
Oh, really?
Byakuran 4th.
Yeah, I think Byakuran is stronger.
4th.
Oh, no,
yeah.
I don't. I
agree.
I actually got Hibari over him.
I got Hibari at 5, Mukuro at 6, and Dino at 7.
Okay. Now I want to do the same question, but by flame type. So you got to take the strongest person for each category of the sky.
Okay. Let me.
Okay.
You
want me to lead it off?
And Uni's not. We're not counting.
We're not gonna count Uni. We're gonna assume for whatever reason all the 7 current ones are getting discarded for 7 complete new ones.
Okay.
All right, so I got Sky, Suna, Storm, Zanzis, Cloud, Hibari, Mist, Mukuro. Sun is the one I'm really not sure. I just put Daisy here, but if you guys come up with someone that's much better, I'll replace it. I don't know what to do with that. But maybe Ryohei, I don't know. I just don't respect him. That's why I want to put him there.
Wow.
Thunder for the Gamma. Obviously, if the Gamma's the best Thunder user, the only other answer I'll accept is literally 20 years from now, you Lambo. I'm not accepting anyone else. And for Rain, I debated against Yamamoto and Squallow, but I do think Squallow was stronger than Yamamoto.
Wow. Dang.
So Suna, Zanza, Squallow, Hibari, Bukuro, Gamma, and Daisy with the literally I literally have parentheses in his. I don't know what to do with the sun.
I have Suna, Sky, Mukuro, Mist, Hibari, Cloud, Zangza, Storm. Yeah, I actually have Yamamoto over Squallow.
I know. We all know.
This might be crazy. I might have Lambo over Gamma, honestly.
Like 5-year-old,
is it
15-year-old
20
Lambo?
year in the future, Lambo?
15.
15?
Still no.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's
that's
still
crazy.
no. It's still a no for me. Even with
It's
the Vongola
crazy.
gear, I still think Gamma is much
Lambo's
more.
Vongola gear is crazy, though.
It is, but
That's
Lambo
the
at
thing.
15 years old is still a coward.
He is, but it's just he beat what's his name, and the gear is so powerful. I don't know what
that's
Gamma
not moving.
could. I don't know what Gamma could do to hurt him at that point. Honestly.
Oh, also, I'm glad that you brought that up. Quick tangent. Am I the only one that realized that the fight between Lambo and what's his name was a fucking stag beetle fight?
Yes. No, you
Yes.
weren't the only one because me and Simi were calling it a like a real life rhinoceros beetle type of
Kabutobushi.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Rhinoceros. No. You're right though. Yes. No. We absolutely noticed.
And Verkins is right. Lambo has the electric physique, which makes electric even harder against him. But and then my last for Sun, I have Goku Dara for Sun.
All right.
You know what?
Yeah,
we spoke about that. I'm okay with that. You're right. I don't care what they. Yeah, that's fair. Because you can use 5. All right, cool. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Go ahead, Pat.
All right.
Which
So,
I still think it's weird
obviously,
that he doesn't use the 5 ever again. But
you guys have terrible lists, and I'm about to start off and tell you the best order of the list. So, obviously, Tori Kabuto from Miss.
Wow. Wow. He's not fooling me. I'm beating him.
All right, no, but seriously, Sky obviously is gonna be Sawada Tsunayoshi. Rain, Squallow, Thunder, Gamma, Mist, Mukuro, Cloud, Hibari, Storm, Zanzis, and Sun, Ryohei.
Okay.
You not gonna put Goku Dara there?
I was thinking about it, but in the end, his flames of wrath are just too overpowering. Even though I'm talking
about for the Sun.
Oh, for Sun, but I mean, Systema CAI is mostly him using the attributes for defense and stuff like that, not really offensive maneuvered. When
the Cloud one seems to be the offensive one because that one, I feel like that one connected with Gamma every time he used it.
The Sun was a machine gun, right?
I think so. I could be right. I remember. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I actually don't remember. But what I wanted to ask you guys as an aside note now, like we have the 7, whatever the case is. Do you think there's anybody because of some other ability that they're the best at, they'd be considered like Spanner because he's a good inventor or something, or do you think it would like with this generation because no one's some genius like Verde or something, they'd be picked off strength? Because remember the strongest 7 or whatever, they weren't sort of just picked up being the best, like I still don't know what to tell you about Skull, but I guess he was the greatest stuntman alive or ever in history or something. Verde smart, things of martial artists, things of Hitman, you know. Go ahead.
Idiot. Could have put Sun in my
EDA?
think about
Okay.
it. Yeah.
That's what I was wondering. Oh, Sun for EDA. He's a Sun, or isn't he Sun?
Yeah, he's Sun. Because he was the funeral. And we know he has a lot of flames because he was a
And he was moving around the Millefiore base and stuff like that. That's maybe EDA is what I'm gonna put for Sunday. I don't know, but okay. I just wanted to know if you thought that maybe this character is actually the best at cooking, and they're the Sun Flame. So I don't know. So I just wanted to see what you had to say.
Obviously, the correct answer is Giannini because he's the greatest inventor because he's part of the Vongole family.
There you go.
I feel like
crying.
I feel like it's kind of weird because it's like I feel like there's so much goes on, but again, it's like we don't know that many people with that many types that are relevant. You know what I mean? It's just weird.
Yeah.
The best storm user is Bianchi because her poison cooking is the greatest of all kind.
There you go. I've been thinking about this, right? Because I actually, all things considered, when Dino said, we can talk about Dino a little bit too, and then we can kind of wrap this up. I just kind of want to talk about the opening endings if you want, then we can wrap it up. Or we get to One Piece. One Piece is out. If you guys want to talk about that, or if you're too tired,
I will live react when we are done.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Okay, then I'll maybe I don't know.
I'll
live
react
come
to One
back.
Piece with you.
Oh, okay,
I'll come
okay.
back.
Okay.
Yes, for One Piece.
I know you have to record. Okay, that's fine. Shit. Okay.
Maybe,
first of all, just to get my meatheadery right. I don't know. I really don't know how this fight would go. But do you think Zanjis and Iemetsu are close in strength? I do think Iemetsu might have the edge on him, though.
I think Zanjis is stronger.
Okay. What about you?
I think based off what I saw Iemetsu do with Suna and Reborn, I gotta give it to Iemetsu.
I think the reason
close, but
he looks super impressive is because, for one, it's dad, bro. Like, Suna's not gonna be his dad. It's just not gonna happen. Like, that's one thing that Jump Series will always do. They're always gonna put respect on quote unquote old niggas or father figures. They're not gonna lose to their kids. It's never gonna happen. Number two, it's like Simi said earlier, he had a mental block fighting his dad. Like, he didn't want to hurt him, even though he didn't like want him around and stuff like that. So he wasn't fighting Iemitsu at his full capability that first time. That's why he got rocked like that, because he was fighting half-heartedly.
True.
And you see, in the second time he fought him, even though like he still wasn't gonna beat that nigga, it was a lot more close than it was the first time, and the way it should have turned out. Okay. I still think Iemitsu is very capable. I think he's extremely powerful because, of course, he got Vongole blood running through his body.
I kind of think he's only second to Suna and maybe Zanzis in terms of this generation, or whatever you want to call them, for low key.
What's his flame attribute? I can't tell because it's in black and white.
It's Sky.
He's also a Sky user?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when I was younger, I thought it was like rain for some reason.
If he had the mobility that Suna and Zanzis had as well, then I would probably say he's stronger than Zanzis.
Okay.
I think mobility is a huge factor in this series when it comes to fights.
No, that's actually fair.
It's a good point. It's a very good point.
Especially against Zanzis, who has range. Like, you're going to need to be able to move. That might just be a matchup thing with him, actually. Like, Iemetsu could be stronger, but it might just be a bad matchup.
I need to see that pickaxe. It's okay.
I just think I'm fixated on that axe.
In another life. I know he quoted his fist in a flames when he punched Suna. Do you think he can also fly too? I think he could probably. We haven't seen it, but I don't think it'd be out the question for him to do it.
I think if he
this
could,
this man now is making him Superman.
Yeah, if he could, he wouldn't have gotten as mortally wounded by the Vindice that he did. So I don't think he can.
Okay. Or maybe no. I think I believe that. That makes sense. Because end of the day with Suna, he has the material that burns the flame on his hands. So okay. I want to talk about Dino. Dino's a weird character,
yes.
Because
we must talk about Dino.
Dino is a character that I'm sure we all know is very capable and extremely strong, but we just never get to see the proper full showcase to kind of confirm it. And I just think it's such a missed opportunity. It's kind of infuriating in its own right, but I don't know what to make of it. But like, What are your what? Well, I mean, I guess we could start here. What are your general thoughts on Dino as a character too? Like, you like Dino, you don't like him, design wise. Like,
I I was gonna bring
I
that
like
up
him.
until you said that we were gonna talk about him. So now we're here. I do like Dino a lot. I think he has a very calming presence. He's very reassuring. He's very dependable. Uh, he has a good mind. His personality is very likable.
mm,
I also like that he's not above like gimmicks and antics. So like when Reborn comes and like he scares Suda, he also scares Dino at the same time because
he
he's
got
having flashbacks of when.
PTSD from from his time
I
at
think that
Reborn.
shit is funny. Or like when he was at the school and then they're like, "Why is whatchamacallit, he over there with Tsunayoshi along with Goku Dera and Yamamoto is ruining the image." Like I like that he's part of jokes like that. I think it's pretty funny. Especially when Hibari was like, "Why the fuck are you here?" And he was like, "Bro, chill. I have to be next to Suna in case something pops up." Yeah, I like Dino. Where'd I go?
Oh, I thought okay. Uh,
I
I
thought
like Dino a lot. Uh huh.
you had me thinking I left for a second.
I thought I thought no one said anything, so I was confused.
No, my bad. It's not even my.
But
I actually I'm supposed to get my ring light.
okay. I like Dino. I think his design's cool. I like that he's like was initially set up to be like the mafia big brother for Suna. It would have been a good guide for him. I like that he was also a student of Reborn, so there's something that Sunika connects on him with. Uh, it's just like, and then we had the thing of him also being Sky, and it's like, oh, Dino's also like super like, but it's
Dino
just
got the
like,
Pegasus. Come on.
Bro, he
it's
pulled up on the Pegasus. Like
and it's like
nigga.
we didn't see anything. It's like such a shame. And then even I think this might be anime only, but it's he had the turtle Enzo, but I think it was Sun Flames in the anime, which could allude to that Dino was Sun and Sky, which would have been a really cool thing to see. But
Nope.
Now
you know,
that's actually my biggest issue with Dino as a character. It's not well, not really his character, but his portrayal in the series. Because we know he's strong. Because he's always fighting Hibari in one-on-one death matches off screen, and it's always like implied that it was a draw. Like there's no real victor.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, he's as strong as Hibari then. But whenever we have an opportunity to see him in combat, it's so underwhelming and disappointing. I'm just like, bro, he don't got no on-screen dubs. He don't got no feats. He just show up. Somebody catch him by surprise. He getting washed. Why?
I don't know, bro. I do not know. But all right. Yeah, I just think in terms of a character that was completely not even underutilized. So I was like, I don't know what to say, but like, it's just very disappointing when I think about it. I just don't think he deserved better. He just deserved better. To put it lightly.
Yeah.
Not one proper fight with me on screen with me to see it. And then he has these moments where like he's coming as Hibari's like mentor. So I'm like, is he stronger than him again? Because like I don't know. It's weird to think about sometimes. So, but yeah, I don't know.
And it's like I said, like I picked up on the nuances of Hibari's behavior and how he perceives people and the way he talks to Dino. It's clear that he acknowledges him as an equal, if not stronger than him. So why is he never presented to us through the reader lenses as being strong?
They're just running around Japan throwing hands. Yo, it's just so funny to me. They're just fighting for days. But anyways, all right. Anything you think we forgot to mention and talk about?
um,
Anything important? Any details important? Any character you thought we didn't highlight that needs to be highlighted to some degree? How do you guys feel about the ninth? I don't have too many thoughts on him. He's cool though. He's fine, I guess.
He spoils Suna, and it annoys me.
No, yeah, me and you are lock and step with that actually.
Dang man, after seeing what the third Hokage did to Naruto, I could see a main character getting spoiled for once.
It's not like this nigga don't got parents. They're both very much alive. He's just a bozo that be failing his tests.
I don't know. You might have got that from his mom. Honestly, she's not bright. She is not bright at all.
No, I think we did everything.
Okay, we can call it a wrap season. My favorite opening is LMC 88, and my favorite ending is Smile for me, smile for you. That's my favorite one.
Wow, look at that. He gave my answers. That's crazy. I will say I also really like Last Cross. Last Cross is so good. Just like from a visual standpoint and also the song. Like it just whew, it's not as good as 88, but whoo, that shit is a banger. And Boys and Girls is also a banger as well.
Boys and girls be ambitious.
I like the part where it's like, user and I was like, oh, shit gets
They
me
start
all
fighting,
the time.
and if you look closely,
Yeah.
the part where kid Lambo's running and turns into 15-year-old Lambo, he actually turns into like the
And then
20.
he turns to
Yes,
25
if
year
you
old.
look close, these niggas know. You niggas know. They peeping. They know. Because I remember when the opening for the Daily Life arc, it changed one part of the animation to show Mukuro's gang.
Girl,
Yeah.
during the Kukio arc. Yup.
Yeah.
Remember we was watching it the other day?
Yes, we were.
Yeah, I knew which one he wanted to see. I was like, let me throw that shit on, man.
All right. Thank everyone who's here. I'm not leaving. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get water. Pat's gonna go live react to One Piece and Combat. Miles is gonna shake his ass on camera on stream 4K, and Alan is gonna be a cool guy. So just give me 2 seconds, and then we'll do the One Piece.
He's gonna shake his ass with the sound on. So
Yes.
get ready to hear them cheeks wiggle.
There you go. All right. Burb.
I shall join you guys in like I want to say 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes.
I might be
shall return.
I'm kind of tired.
What you mean? One Piece. Suck it up. Go read the chapter. What are you talking about?
I give a
right.
fuck.
What? I'm going to leave. By the time I come back, you better have read that One Piece chapter. That's an ultimatum.
If I end the night with some mid, bro, I'm gonna be so salty. Cause I had so much fun talking about Reborn. So if this shit not moving me, bro, it better move me. Alan, you there? You're not there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there you go. All right. Let me just switch up this shit to look to be the One Piece stuff, and then we can get it popping. How you doing, bro? You good?
I'm good, man. How about you?
I'm alive.
I feel that.
I'm breathing. What's there to complain about? Please tell me I just want to know these ships left the island. I want off. I want out one of the waters. I want out of here. Suggesting a One Piece reaction video. He said she's suggesting a video. I mean, I was already gonna do that, but okay. I'm crying. It's gonna happen right there. What's up? Oh,
are you about to do the One Piece?
Yeah.
All right, I'll stay. I'll live react.
You can go read it first if you want to come back, or you can go to sleep. I'm not gonna hold you hostage. I took enough of your time, bro. I don't mind.
We can. I mean, I can just read it with you.
Okay. Where's my One Piece banner? Get this tower guy.
This chapter better be gas.
That's what I'm saying. I was just saying I don't. If I end on some man, I'll be salty because that's a great time talking about Reborn.
I mean, that was a 6-hour stream, damn. That's crazy.
Yep. I'm getting better at this thing where I stay on stream at more than 2 hours.
Oh, is this the longest stream?
Yes. Well, I know like it technically cut off into 2, but in terms of me just sitting here, whatever, yes, I don't think I've never exceeded 6 hours. So if I've exceeded 6 hours, this is officially the longest stream.
God damn.
So I think we started at 6:30.
Yep. TCB scans una pieza.
TCB whole ass didn't even fucking tweet the chapter out. I had to go to the site to find it.
Oh, poor you.
Very
I'm
much.
kidding. No, that would have pissed me off too. Cause I'm like, hey, yo. I guess I'll tweet this out. Everyone's probably asleep or watching like Jay or something, but it's fine.
I think Braga's reacting right now.
Oh, there's that too. Oh, I'm cooked. It's okay. Brago de Asu.
For those that are still here, appreciate y'all.
I know. Thank you guys. You guys have been here like long. I know I don't usually even stream this long, but I really appreciate it. All right, let's read this. Where the wind blows. Oh wait, no. Oh, I don't care about the movie shit. Final curtain. Caesar over there. Caesar's cold-blooded voices. Caesar's poison gas attack. So Katekyo, I guess, is still wailing on the wind smokes that were there. All right. Bang, bang, bang. Hi, YouTube. Dark clouds gather. A tale is being told in the capital. A storm echoes through the sky, consuming Onigashima. Bang, bang, bang. The roar of the Azure dragon and the howls of countless other beasts join in the cacophony. At Habu Port, the scattered leaves of fall are bleached auburn in the pattering rain. The stage is set for a tale of duty and honor. This is the story of the royal retainers and their quest to let Kozuki Oden's name shine once more. Yo! Dong. Well, I'm assuming I'm making that noise. Man, Jesus, all this text, man, many a hardship lie in wait, but they stay resolute to meet their fate. You think you got bars? Yeah, seen it. Many hardship lie in wait, but they stay resolute to meet their fate. Yeah. You rapping over there. The Red Scabbards, the Evening of Fire Festival starts to unfold. Forest near Togage Port Udon. What? You're not heading out to sea, Yamato? Nope, I'm staying. Yes. Yes!
Wait.
That starting five was too crazy, bro. That starting five was too crazy.
Naya.
Yo.
Have I not been saying I'll believe it when I see it?
You actually have. You have. And remember, I keep saying Yamato, and then I always reel it in. I go, you know what? Let me not be too presumptuous because, It didn't officially happen yet, but okay.
I want to say like I really wanted Yamato to join, but like from the beginning when I saw Luffy called him Yama-O, like how he calls Trafalgar or how he calls Law, I was like, yeah, that's just not happening, man. Luffy don't call potential crewmates by nicknames.
Nah, Perkins gets it.
He said, Yamato staying? He said, I am moved.
I am moved.
I've already spoken to Luffy's other about it. Are you really content with this, Yamato? Aren't I welcome here? We are just confused. A moment ago you said you made your mind. Oh. Well, Odin started his journey with a tour of Wano, right? I realize there's so much out there that I don't understand, but I'm sure that I'll find my way if I follow in his footsteps. I'm bound to make it out to sea sooner or later. Unbelievable. You were able to tell them about this. That does it. They must have intentionally snubbed me. Why bid farewell to everyone but us? Your name? Your father was a... flashback? Come on, dog. Identify yourself. I'm Luffy. It's what if a warrior? I'm going to be parking someday. Oh, well, yeah, blah, blah. Big talk for an eel. You're nothing but an ignorant ape. What are you, Momo? Just some figurehead? Are you just gonna stand there and cry? I want to be Kaido. All right, let's beat him up. It's an alliance. Luffy, that's right. That's right. That's the spirit, Momo. You may be a cowardly, jumped up, top knotted brat, but you are right. Find a way to. Damn, you barred him up. Find a way to survive. We'll have your back. Don't forget we're pals. I'll ask you one more. What's your name? Kozuki Momonosuke, the man who became the shogun of Wano. Go. You can fly. Right. Stop Onigashima in its tracks. I will definitely beat Kaido. You really... Huff. We may not always have gone along, but we always come along together. Is he really that heartless? I was wrong about you, Luffy. You fiend. He is mistaking being free with free to be rude. Look, that's funny. Oh, shit. Am I wrong, Kinema? Not at all. By the way, when I was talking about, is there a reason why we're not flying? Quiet. Trash. Momonosuke-sama, you are the undisputed shogun of Wano. Depending on Luffy's words, I may have no choice but to cleave him off of the slide. Exactly. It is the way of the samurai. I thought we were pals, Luffy. I think you are blowing it out of proportion. He humiliated us. What the hell did I just say? He humiliated us. Overlooking this without giving him a few blows and bites is out of the question. Togage Port. Remember, you guys, next time we meet, it'll be as enemies. Don't whine to me if we're shooting to kill. Gotcha. See you around, Traff. Buzz off. What? Said Sail. Hey, yo, Dr. Respect? Hey, oi. You monsters, huff off. Hey, we've come to see you off. Momonosuke, Kinemon, Yamato-chan. Nug. Luffy. Wah, got you. You dastard. What is the meaning of this outrage? How could you abandon the two comrades you have known the longest without a word? You have angered the Shogun. What can you say for yourself? What's the big deal? We're meeting now, aren't we? Luffy, this isn't a deck for the Shogun. Wow, please don't leave. I'll be so lonely, Hick. I want to be with you forever. I can't end like this. Hick. Oh, brother. I only managed to survive because you were there. You're the reason I can laugh again. Thank you so much for avenging my father and my mother. You see, I can't express myself. I can't even express myself properly now. I'm scared of what happens next. Please don't go. That's quite the pitiful sight. Cut him a break. He's still looking on the inside. Usopp. Yeah, it's ready. Gah, we've been waiting here all this time because I want to give you this. You can't play the tough Shogun without me, Momo. Wait, even if you're bigger now, I know that you're on the inside. You can't play the tough Shogun with me, Momo. You're a small, weak dummy, but I think of you like a little brother. It's a flag. When times are tough, look at it and remember your seafaring adventures. Hang it up somewhere in Wano. If any major bad news comes a knocking, just point them to it. I'll let them know that screwing with our friends is the same with screwing with us. Does that mean I'm one of you? Kinemon, Yamamoto, Momo. If you ever want to be pirates, I'll come for you right away. All right, Yamato. Just remember, I won't have weaklings on board. He's shaking his head. Yeah, Akamanga might make it 8 hours read the downfall. What's up? Welcome. I think I tweeted it out. I remember I tweeted it. But take care of Yamato. Yeah, let's go. Keep it together, Shogun. Good luck, Momonosuke. Kinemon, yes. Mark my words. Someday I will surpass Kozuki Odin. Okay. I'll be by your side when you do. You talking about me? No. Why did you tell Aramaki you were Kaido's son randomly then? Anyways. Alrighty, let's set course for Hakumai. The main port is there. I was told there's a lift that can lower ships down. Phew! I thought since we scaled the waterfall, we'd have to go down the waterfall to leave. Me too, thank goodness. Ha ha ha, yeah, that makes sense. You guys would use the main port. It's the safe way. It's the safe and sound way after all. Ha 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 ha. Perfect for you, wusses.
Is this the first time we've seen Kid ship?
No, we've seen it before.
Okay, I thought it was.
And we've seen it in the movies. No, Luffy. Being safe is good. Don't let him get to you. Hang on, Captain. What's with that face? We all think the main port is better. Jinbei, give me the helm. Luffy, don't. Stop it. Take this. No, we're all going to die. The might of the outlaws recruited by Lomolosuke and Kinemon made them akin to real-life wisdom kings. No, they didn't. Their power descended like a wrathful tsunami, obliterating all in its path. Even Kaido, the Dragon King. Look, they're all Loki like afraid too. The yokai possessed giant Orion failed to withstand their assault. The heavens themselves were torn apart as painful shrieks revert. Like I read this. You know that you did? Does he know I read this? You were lying to me. His narration lying to
This
me.
is a lot of. This is a lot.
This is a
of times.
Togashi chapter. I'm sick. During that chaos, Princess Hiyori was accosted by Orochi, the snake that seemingly perished in flames. Oh my god. In a desperate last-ditch effort for I get it. This is the reverse of the first time they were like, oh, Orochi, two swords now. I get it. His gambit was thwarted by a single slash. And who owns the blade that separated Orochi from the final cursed head? None other than Kozuki Oden's second disciple, Denjiro. With his last one detached and burning, the twisted Kurozumi at long last was brought to his knees. And then a flash of lightning marked the fall of Onigashima, the fall of the Dragon King Kaido. The sun finally pierced through the dark clouds that were suffocating one for 20 young years, and the skies were cleared. Sounds from the ignorant masses celebrating the fire festival in the capital crept into their ears. Batump. So then suddenly, defying all reason, the burning remains of Orochi spoke. The Kurozumi grudge shall continue to curse this rotten land generation by generation for all eternity. But Princess Hiyori refused to flinch or shudder. She held her gaze. The country's 20 years worth of torturous memories fueled her heart. Stand back. It's too dangerous, Hiyori-sama, cried the samurai Denjiro. But she shook her head. Our beloved princess did not even yield one step. Staring into Orochi's devilish face, she delivered a dampening epithet. Her fan held aloft, the Kozuki crest proudly dancing on its edge, having no longer having to bite her tongue. She did what she did for the last 20 years. She cried out, "Father, mother, brother, hold on, hear this. Woot! This moment I've been waiting for. Know that their names. We all know their name means charcoal, so all together now. The Kurozumi were born to burn." Goodbye. I guess. Now time slides ahead to the day after the festival where there's what's her name? Oh, Otama? What's the other? Toko. Where feuds and weapons can finally rest, a shocking truth is revealed. The port where the reverse crescent moons meet. The denouncement of this violent saga enjoys reunion. The blood spilled in order to revive this clan will never be forgotten. A record of their sacrifices will always be carried by the wind. That concludes today's tale on our nation's renowned samurai and how they miraculously returned to us. Momonosuke-sama, Shogun-sama. With that, I think a well-earned break is in order. Now, where shall we place this flag? Till we meet again, farewell, final curtain. Inherited will never fades. That's some ass, boy.
What a terrible way to end the night.
That's some ass, boy.
What a recap chapter, bro.
What? Come on, man. Come on.
What a waste of fucking time.
Man, just text no me, son. Anyways,
I just want to say I've been saying it, and once again, Zoro is a liar.
who's Zoro a liar?
He told me he was gonna kill Orochi.
Oh, true.
These niggas are singing Denjiro's praises. They got a whole new legend about Denjiro, and Zoro told me he was gonna do that. I'm
Why
disappointed.
did Oda think it would be? Nigga, I'm not trying to hear niggas talk about a play about little events that we just saw.
It's not like it was raw, like the Avatar play, you know? And then they had to wrestle with some of their emotions.
Yeah, like you're just giving me like you can say niggas made a play, but I don't
Listen,
want to
man,
hear
all I
that
can
shit.
say is we off the island. I saw him leave the island. Let's go. Let's leave. As long as we out of here, I just want to come back. Let's leave. Don't come back for these bozos. I'm glad I'm tired of this Odin meat writing. He's not raw. The man abandoning people. Why are you gassing him? This brother needs some milk to keep breathing. All that text wasn't moving me. I feel it. Oda contradiction the main theme of the story. I refuse to believe Oda wrote this because this isn't just him being washed. He doesn't even understand the story anymore. This was an awful chapter, and the awful arc truly fitting. The next chapter, Act 4, begins. The Tales of Momo, please. Please, no more. Togashi ghostwriting for Oda, Luffy's Ryuma, Denjiro's Orochi, Zoro's a fraud. And there you go, there you have it. But I guess in all seriousness, how do you guys feel with the chapter? We'll just...
It wasn't unironically, I thought the little moments with actually Luffy with what's his name, like killing those guys. I actually like their dynamic.
That's
Just
fine.
being
Yeah, that's cool.
morons. And then I guess this would Wano now technically classify as Luffy's first real piece of territory. But again, it's like we're so at the end of the arc. I just don't care. Like we're in the series, so I don't care. It's one of those weird things where like it makes sense, but it's also like if this is your first piece of territory, but the story's about to end, it's just like, I don't know. And there's just so many recaps. I don't care about the Momo flashbacks and stuff. Like we're in the arc that it happened, so
He ain't earned this shit, bro.
I can say with full confidence, I think this is the second worst arc in the series.
Worst,
it might be the worst. I
think
know.
it's the worst arc. What,
it might be
Alan,
the
what do you
worst.
think? What do you like? Did you like the chapter? What was your thoughts on the chapter?
I just liked Luffy giving him the flag. I didn't really care for anything else. But I'm glad we're leaving.
Okay.
And also, now that the arc is over, and we actually never got the explanation on why Gear 5th even happened, I said this: if I don't find out, the retrospect is gonna look a lot worse.
Mm-hmm.
So that shit was a lot worse now in hindsight to me now, unless like something actually changes where we find out.
Mm-hmm.
So,
But that shit like to tie.
Okay, what did you think? Because he beat me to death with that text. I was not moved, boy.
I was expecting more, to be honest with you. But I am happy that we are done with
that was a
Wano.
lot of flashbacking, Pat.
It was.
Recounting.
I'm excited for what's going to come next. But as for that chapter, my favorite part of it was the fact that Wano is now Straw Hat territory.
Oh.
The man said, put this flag right here, and if niggas is fucking with you, tell them that they have to answer to me. Mm-hmm. That's real Yonko talk.
You know what, though? All things considered, I haven't been here for like 3-4 weeks for One Piece, so we could talk about some of the other chapters. Cause I never got a chance to talk about it. And you guys can roast me for the Aramaki thing if you want, because Shanks fucking made that boy look pussy. But let me find something for a second.
Mayo!
I don't think he made him look pussy.
No, I know, but like it just how they're gonna see it. We'll see it differently, but we can discuss that.
Not really.
Speak your mind. But I would like to hear this different perspective.
Just give me 1 second. Just want to make sure I'm reading this right. Okay, so what's the last time I was here? Was it? No, I think it was chapter. Was it 1055? Was the last time I was here? I don't even remember. I think I read on stream when he was hitting them with the bow of breath. I think I read this on stream. I think this is the chapter I was in Florida, maybe, or something. Cause I still like Aramaki. I don't dislike any admirals. The things that the community like make fun of him for, I don't care about. The only thing, my only issue with Aramaki is kind of like the thing that I roast Jack for. It's just like, who told this was a dumbass decision? Why did you pull up here solo? You're fucking dumb. That's all. I like the energy, but it's just like, son. The testament to how unserious he was is, and my favorite part of that chapter of 1055 is actually because Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, and Jinbei are sitting there watching, like, if we gotta step in, we'll step in. Like, okay, look at Momo. Okay, yes sir. You over there putting in work. That's my favorite part of the chapter.
For sure. Just like, bro, they just sitting there like, we can go handle that shit if we need to, but they got it.
Yeah. I think the hockey feat was incredible. Obviously, flexing it across miles and kilometers, whatever measurement you use.
Oh man,
that was insanity. But
I have never seen a feat like that before.
The actual part that I think is insane is he's communicating with him. It's actually not even the range. I could see that becoming a thing, and even though I didn't expect it, I'm not shocked by Shanks being able to do this in the slightest because he's hockey man to me, but. To literally talk to that nigga like, you scared, bro? You scared of the new era, nigga? Nigga, you scared? like I was like, bro, don't talk shit to me from all the way over there, dog. so yeah, hello, what's going on, Doom Empire? So that shit was cool. That was a good feat for Shanks. I still not a Shanks guy, but that was dope. He literally was it's like Ryatsu X. Like he flexed his spiritual pressure on that nigga and spoke to him and said, all right, get the fuck out of here. But Aramaki to say it's not time to fight y'all yet. I don't know what the community has been saying about all this stuff. I'm sure they went into some power scaling nonsense. But I also want to talk about the poneglyph here, the real poneglyph under the water and stuff. And Jack being able to find it quickly because he's go ahead.
I have something to say that too. How the fuck did he find it? I know, because he's a fisherman and shit, but he can't swim.
Maybe
he just sinks.
I have two. I mean, I guess it just.
They literally just dropped that nigga in the ocean. Yeah.
And like, yo,
he
it's
went
right there.
to the bottom.
It's right there.
I'm like, bro.
He can't swim, but he can't drown either. So they just dropped that nigga down there.
I think the reason why I guess the only thing I find it funny about it is couldn't they just use one of those Shabondi type bubbles and go under anyways?
That might be it too.
Could they not make those?
But I won't lie to you. The geography of Wano was actually whooping my ass the whole time we were here. I could not make sense of this. I was like, okay, so they're on a mountain. No, it's a dormant volcano. Wait, it's an archipelago? Wait, it's on top of a mountain, but it's also an archipelago? This isn't making sense. I was like, why is there a sea if it's on the top of a mountain? What's going on? I was so confused. And then now that I know it's actually the top of the real Wano, which is several hundred feet underwater, I'm like, oh, that's why they have different fucking sea stone cups, because it's coming from the rain from the sky, and then that makes their sea stones. Oh, it's not real sea stone. Now everything makes sense. Because I was wondering, I was like, why is theirs different? What makes theirs different from everybody else's?
I was also gonna say, doesn't that make sense of some of the freshwater stuff with the cart being there at the beginning of when they climbed the thing? This makes go ahead.
Because koi fish are not supposed to exist in fucking seawater. So the fact that they were in freshwater was like, but why? Why is there freshwater here and not everywhere else? Now we understand. It's the rain from the sky. It's not fucking the sea. I get it now.
I'm gonna catch y'all.
All right.
I just think it's gone.
I'm sorry. I just don't give a fuck. I just don't care.
That's fair. Good night, brother. I'm not gonna hold. Thank you for coming over. I appreciate you.
All right, y'all. Be easy.
All right. Okay. Well, anything else on the chapter that I care about? You got his little horn, a fire release. He's like, just kidding. I'm against the Navy Admiral. You think I'm because it's an obvious weakness? He sucked the juice. As Simi would say, the juice out of Raizo. And yeah, okay, we got. I think we got.
Talk about Big Buggy Sama.
Pluton. Give me a second. I'm gonna go in order.
Gee?
So next chapter. You know, you're right. This is a lot. This is the Cross Guild, right?
This is the definitive last chapter of Wano.
Okay, so first of all, I need to signify something extremely important.
Excuse me.
We got sexy Shinobu back. She's back.
Yeah.
She is fucking in her prime again. Back in her Duffy. I knew she was the one. I believed. My patience was rewarded. The best character in Wano. Shinobu. Mature. Bewitching. Kunoichi. Niggas. Aight? Okay. You see that nigga Crocodile? You looking clean? You see him? Looking clean? I have to put him on screen for the one time, bro. You know I gotta put him on screen, dog. Look at Crocodile. Look at him being great. Look at him. He just the rawest nigga of all time. Got the cigar. Honestly, I remember Miles kind of, or maybe it was you, Pat. What if you guys kind of signifying it would be interesting to see some of the Chichibukai kind of team up. So in a weird way, when I saw this poster, because I remembered having a conversation about it, I wasn't like unga bunga shocked. I was like, oh shit, there we go. I didn't get stupidly shocked, but this is honestly fascinating to me because it looks like they're sending out bounties for Marines. Like they reversed it. Like bring me a Marine's head and you get paid. Yeah, Buggy's putting in some work, eh? Only Crocodile can save us from all those mid-writing. But honestly, what do you guys think about this chapter?
Mugiwara. So the chapter that we just read, or the chapter that you're talking about?
This is last week's. Then we'll talk about this week again if you want. But this is the Cross Guild chapter. Actually, small side note: one of the most important panels to me in this chapter is Oven and Katakuri in the cover story attacking the Vince Smoke.
Yeah.
And
I'm actually really intrigued by how this goes.
Are they putting up a fight? Because I don't know if that makes sense to me. But
the cover story this week had Caesar getting involved.
Yeah,
I remember that he's still there.
Yeah. But yeah, by the way, this Osudu moment here with Kinemon still doesn't justify that bullshit that I got. I didn't even get a heartwarming moment of them.
You still mad about that?
Yes.
Hey, you know who else didn't get like a little go away? Zoro and Otoka, because he fucking lied.
No shit, you right.
You say he lied?
Yes, he did.
Zoro was lying.
Oh, he lied about taking out Orochi. Yeah, he did lie about that.
He lied about everything. Carrot becomes a new leader of Zushina, I suppose, or something. I don't know, because they're staying in Wano.
Still can't say the elephant's name correct. I'm just baffled. I'm just truly baffled.
What did I say?
You said Zushina. Who is Zushina? Please tell me, who is that? I'm just absolutely baffled by
you. One Piece.
He did, and then he just doesn't even try. Just like fuck it, Zoe.
No, I'm looking. I'm
truly amazing.
I'm going to look at the name. Jesus Christ, give me a second. That's what I typed it in. Oh, Zunisha.
Nah, I just like busting your. I just love
Zunisha. I'm sorry, Zunisha. What did I say before?
You said Zushina.
Man. He right.
Nah, I still, every time I think of Zunisha, I keep remembering that one man is like, yo, it's Joy Boy. And the Flash is like the chosen one and shit, man. And he just leaves afterwards. I think it says Zunisha pulled up just a dick ride.
That shit was so funny. But
what did he even do? He didn't do anything.
Yeah, he did nothing.
That nigga said, "Joy Boy here? Nah, nigga, I've been waiting 400 years for this."
He's like He's like the chosen one and all stuff. Okay, bye.
That shit was funny. That nigga say, "Whoa, he's Joy Boy." That's so based.
Oh, this is okay. I knew there was something else about this chapter I want to talk about. By the way, I'll never not enjoy the kind of like little feud between Law, Kid, and Luffy. That should be moving me. It'd be funny. They're fucking picking straws, and they both pick the Middle East and thinks the Northeast. And he's like, "Look at you! Did you both round and pick the middle ones? How childish!" You just.
That nigga Luffy said, "I'm the emperor.
I'm supposed to be the best." I'm like, bro, what? So that was really good. But it's the part where they talk about. Well, there's one thing that's really funny, and I gotta say this because this is like, I don't care if you don't know Luffy saying this. Luffy is not allowed to call you stupid. Okay? He said, "Trust me, he's just a moron." What the heck happened? You cannot have Luffy say. Luffy can say many things about many people, but calling them dumb, a moron, is not. You cannot live with such a stain on your name. Okay? Don't let him call you that. But yeah, they talk about him issuing bounties on Marines. You got Hawkeye with him and Crocodile, which is interesting. But they talk about the man with the flame scar. I hate this nigga Oda for that, bro. This chapter was 1056, but I'm 1057 chapters in, and you still doing this shit to me. That shit did not move me.
I'm just a little peeved at the fact that at this point we're still getting more and more mysteries.
Exactly.
I would like for a grand staking reveal to be given to me in the immediate future. That is my complaint. As far as like the recent content, I don't know if we've ever dilly-dallied in an area this long after the main conclusion of an arc's fight. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I personally I get the same inclination. I can't verify that without literally checking the end of every arc, but I think that makes that it definitely feels that way because I think part of it is because Aramaki pulled up after the fact too, so that could be playing into it. But
because it's been like what 4 chapters now since the conclusion to Luffy versus Kaido.
I honestly think it's longer. I'm gonna check though. Oh no,
because we've been on break
stuff. Yeah, this breaks the stuff.
Yeah,
so you're right. I think 1052 says New Morning. Is the show going? No, I feel like Honor is it Honor 1050 where he wins or the world you wish for 1049 or 1050. Let me check. Yeah, okay, so in 1049 he like knocks Kaido to the ground and it's like, is it over? And 1050 it's confirmed. So it's been 7 chapters or 6 chapters from this one or whatever. You know what I mean. But yeah, because Momo gets announced as the Shogun like chapter after this. Oh, unless you want to say when the volcano erupted, that's when it really ended. So I don't know. Are they dead for real?
Still don't know. So if Big Mom is dead, what's up with Zeus? Like because he went into Nami's climate tech, is that like a new body? Is like he's still gonna be alive in that thing or?
No idea.
Because like I don't think Oda would have given it to Nami for it to just disappear if Big Mom died. You know, or if that's the way they'll go away.
I don't fucking know, bro. I'm tired. Y'all got any last words about One Piece for this week?
Damn, we're done talking about One Piece already?
If you have more to say, you got to lead the conversation. My HP is at 2. I'll be here for 6 hours. You have to actually, all things considered.
Truth be told,
go ahead.
Truth be told, there was not much to cover this week. So, I count on one hand the 2 biggest things was Luffy putting Wano under his banner, and
No, Yamato joining or something.
Yamato not joining. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
the group chat is actually up in arms over this right now.
Oh, I actually was like,
I got one more thing.
I like that. I like that decision honestly because I think they,
I honestly,
I think they'd be too broken.
honestly, same. I was not against Yamato joining,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, I was like, what role would she offer to the crew? I kept asking this question, and nobody gave me a solid answer. Everybody that joins the Straw Hats fills a specific role. What would she cover if she joined the crew?
She would be the the keeper of the diary. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm talking so much shit. I don't fucking know.
No,
And
I got
that.
some, but like,
Well, what you got, Alan?
no, you can finish talking about Yamato. Mine's not even about Yamato.
Oh, that's just like my biggest point of contention. On top of that, I felt like she was gonna ruin the power dynamic if she joined. Because I said before that Jinbei was intentionally left behind so that we could see Zoro and Sanji grow
So
to
by the time he
maintain the
joins,
balance.
he's fourth.
Yes, yes. And when we started the fucking raid on Onigashima, what happened? He fighting, flying six. Zoro and Sanji fighting, 1 and 2 commanders.
Mm-hmm.
I it's not rocket science. And like based on what we saw at the end of Wano, I think it's fair to say that Yamato is stronger than Zoro. So like if Yamato would have joined the crew, then now all of a sudden you got Zoro not second strongest in the crew anymore after it's been that way for 1,000 chapters. I don't think that's just gonna fly.
Most people will tell
So
you you're wrong, but I'm with you. I'm not even here to debate right or wrong on that, but I'm like, you could absolutely make the case that Yamato was stronger than Zoro.
nah, like those people, they don't watch One Piece with their brain on or read it. Cause if Zoro was in a situation that Yamato was in, trying to stave off Kaido until Luffy got back on his feet, Zoro would have got killed.
I agree, but I'm just saying they may not see it that way.
Yeah, because they're dumb.
Especially with hindsight and Enma and Conquerors now, they'd be like, you would have unlocked it because of Enma or something. So
He did, and all he could do was put a scar on his chest.
no, I meant in the sense the way he against King in his like King of Hell mode, whatever. So
That attack that he used on King wasn't even stronger than the one he used on Kaido.
I mean, I agree, but you know,
I just want to say, I think if Carrot was going to become the leader of Zal, she should have actually won a fight.
That's another one. Why the fuck did niggas keep trying to tell me that Carrot was gonna join the crew?
because of
What
Sulong.
role would she have served? Like
Oh,
that's all I ask. I
they
want people to
I think
tell me
that
the
was like
role
that
that
was
they're gonna
supposed
it
to
fill
was
on the crew.
wasn't the prevailing theory that it'd be Lookout because she has good eyes because
Lookout
of
is
Mink.
not a fucking role.
Brother,
Everybody can be a
I am
lookout.
not telling you that I agree. I'm just telling you.
No, I know that, but I'm voicing my frustration at that argument.
I never really wanted. I mean, honestly, in a weird way, if I had to choose one, I would have taken Carrot. I have a. This is a weird, very personal Naya-ism, but like, I just don't want any more Devil Fruit users on the crew. I think
No more
Jinbei
Devil
being a
Fruit user?
fishman really helps them out because it's like with Luffy falling and those other two dumbasses falling, Jinbei can get all three. It's fine. You know, like I think he helped kind of supplement, like kind of like alleviate the fact they had so many different users. Yamato coming was crazy because that was gonna be a fucking another mythical zone and shit like that. But I'm like, God, another Delphi user. I don't know why I'm like that. It's a very weird personal thing about me. Cause I was angry when Brooke joined too. Cause I'm like, you can't even swim for no reason. Like, so I always wanted to get a fisherman. It meant a lot to me. But that's a personal thing. I admit that. That's such a Naya thing through and through.
like I wanted both of them to join, but like I said earlier, from the beginning, I kind of already had my doubts with Yamato because, like I said, Luffy doesn't ever refer to potential crewmates as by nicknames. And
I picked
then
that up too. I picked
and
that
then
up as soon as it happened.
the chapter where Yamato introduced himself to the crew and
Yeah,
was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be on Jimbo." Jinbei was like, "Nah, I'm gonna wait for the captain to say that. And once I got to that chapter, I was like, yeah, that's for sure. Like, it's not happening.
Yes. Why do would have could have when we literally got Kinemon surviving Yoko attacks? That's fair. I don't know. If they're
What?
strong, they didn't have hold on. If they're strong, they didn't. If they're strong, they didn't join us because they're stronger than Zoro. Asked Jinbei. No, he said why. Wait, why do would have and could have when we literally got Kinemon surviving Yonko attacks? OP power scaling should not be taken that seriously anymore, in my opinion.
Wait, what is he saying?
I'm not sure what's in reference to, but I do agree with maybe not taking it as seriously. But I think the actual problem with a lot of the other people who have power scaling issues is because their lens they put such a tense focus on it all the time, and they're looking at it like every excruciating detail. They're like let down a lot more. I don't know. The power scaling is a little wonky in my opinion. It got a little wonky in Wano, but I don't think it's so lopsided that it makes no sense from top to bottom. But
I think he's talking about you saying Zoro would have died against Kaido.
Yeah, he definitely would have. I don't. What are you even talking about? You talking about Kaido versus Zoro in a 1v1?
I guess because Kinemon
because he survived that one attack. Kaido wasn't even in hyper form.
No, not even that. But didn't he survive off a dumb technicality that when Kaido used a knife on him, is when Law cut him?
Yes, his body was not properly put together.
So very sickening.
I didn't get the Osura moment. Just on.
I'm not even. You know what? Like I can get over Kinemon not dying. The two things that I cannot forgive is Kiku and somebody on Kid's crew not killing Apu. How the fuck do y'all let him still walk around? Like that is something I just can't understand. Somebody should have killed him.
I agree. Hawkins died though. I can never have nice things. You have any final words?